What's up, y'all? It's Alden. Today I'll be doing the Deathless Erdsteel Dagger run, day 1, attempt 1. So, fun weapon for sure. Erdsteel Dagger is very interesting among all the daggers. Let's talk about it. I have to actually update my source here. Keck. 1 second, dudes. My Firefox source is weird. There we go. Okay. Boom. Boom. Alrighty, so Erdsteel Dagger. This is just like many other daggers. It scales with strength and dexterity. However, it also scales with faith, and that is a core part of the build. We'll talk about that in a moment. Meager requirements, nothing too serious. 7 strength, 12 dex, 14 faith. Mostly slash damage, although there are some attacks that do pierce. I think the dash attacks and the roll attacks, some of them do pierce. I don't quite remember. But mostly slash. Expect slash damage, dudes. 110 crit rating, so it's decent for critting, but good luck critting with any dagger. You can find 2 in the game, which is hugely important for our purposes. At first glance, it looks like just any sort of normal dagger. It's infusible, buffed by, or upgraded with normal smithing stones, so on. But there are 2 quirks to this weapon that make it pretty good, okay, compared to most daggers. The first is that it has a unique R2, a charged heavy, where it's basically the double slash Ash of War, but it's just baked into your heavy attack. So you do an X formation double hit. It's actually a very good animation, very quick. So it's definitely viable to build around a charge attack build with this weapon, because the R2 is very quick and hits twice. So very, very nice indeed. However, the second useful element of this weapon is this faith scaling. So you'll notice here it does pure physical damage, but still scales with faith. Okay? There are not very many weapons that do that. In fact, I think this is the only one off the top of my mind that does that. So that means, in a very strange turn, faith actually improves the physical damage of this weapon. Usually if there's faith scaling, there's a split element too, and then the faith would just purely upgrade that elemental damage. But this weapon, the physical damage is increased by faith. So that is extremely good, because this weapon's infusible, like I said. So if you infuse this weapon with an elemental damage type that scales off of faith, aka Flame Art Infusion for fire, or Sacred Infusion for holy, now you have a weapon that predominantly scales off of faith, but not only that, the faith scaling improves both the elemental damage here, the affinity damage, and the physical damage at the same time. Okay? That is crazy. That means by far this dagger has the highest DPS of any dagger in the game. Not counting skills, just raw, just light attack and heavy attack spamming. This dagger is the highest DPS one in the game, because faith double dips physical and either fire or holy, depending on your infusion, due to the weird scalings on this weapon. That is crazy, dudes. That is really, really strong. So the best way to build this weapon is not to do a super high damaging skill like Impaling Thrust or something like that. It can't really compete with Blade of Gold, Blade of Death, you know, those special daggers with Ashes of War that do a ton of skill damage. But this dagger, you can build a different way. So let's say you're doing Flame Infusion, for example. Flame Infusion prevents you from applying an incantation buff or a grease buff, right? However, it does not prevent you from applying temporary buffs tied to Ashes of War. So if you are flame infused, and you have, for example, Flaming Strike. Flaming Strike's an Ash of War where you spread fire in front of you, but if you do an R2 follow-up, you coat your weapon in fire. I believe it's an extra 90 fire damage, right? So let me go take a look. Yeah, 90 fire damage for 40 seconds. That is allowed on a flame art infusion weapon. Okay? And Ashes of War like that are the only ways to buff flame art infusion weapons. The same goes for Sacred. You cannot buff these via incantation buffs or greases. You have to have Ashes of War that apply buffs on them. So if you pick Erdsteel Dagger, flame art infuse it, and put on Flaming Strike to stack with the fire damage, you gain huge damage. It's absolutely crazy. So it's not like super overpowered or anything. It's still a dagger. Daggers have poor reach, by the way, non-existent stance damage. You can't get around those. But as far as just damage goes, that's crazy. That's actually really strong, dudes. If you're doing Sacred instead, you could do something like Sacred Blade, which is the same idea. Shoots a projectile out that scales with Faith, and then you have 90 holy damage for 40 seconds. So you can apply that to Sacred. By the way, you don't want to mix match. Don't put Sacred Blade on a Flame Art and don't put Flaming Strike on a Sacred, because introducing additional damage types, you're penalized for that, long story short, because there's flat damage mitigation. So match them, okay? Flaming Strike on a Flame Art weapon, Sacred Blade on a Sacred weapon, okay? That is crazy. Oh, I should also mention, by the way, Flaming Strike scales with strength, so the initial hit is worthless. You're just using this for the weapon buff. There is a better skill in the DLC called Flame Spear that does properly scale, if I remember correctly, and it adds slightly more AR. But I'm not going to use that for 3 reasons. Number 1, it's in the DLC, so I have to wait a long time to use it. Number 2, it drops off of Kood, aka the guy right before Mesmer that's super annoying. I don't want to fight him. And number 3, Flame Spear can have its own build, actually. So, not going to use Flame Spear this run. I would recommend it, though, if you have access to it, but I'm using Flaming Strike. But basically, this combo of Flame Art, Erdsteel Dagger with Flaming Strike, or Sacred Erdsteel Dagger with Sacred Blade, huge AR, dudes. Huge AR. Okay? As a Faith user, I would recommend you switch between the two based on the boss, because bosses have wildly differing resistance values. Some are weak to fire, some are weak to holy. So you will want to switch between these boys, obviously. Very, very good. So, the last thing I need to talk about with this weapon in particular is I would typically recommend you just stick to one, two-hand it, and then use the R2, the heavy attack build, with the same set, Flaming Strike with Flame Art or Sacred Blade with Sacred Infusion. However, because you can find 2 in one playthrough, and we're playing a new game, by the way, I'm going to do something a little bit weird. I'm going to actually power stance them, okay? Power stance daggers are kind of mediocre, but they do attack very quickly. That's the one saving grace, okay? The power stance combo in particular, the first hit, strikes 3 times in one button press, okay? The other 2 follow-ups only strike 2 times with one button press, but the first hit strikes 3 times. So that is really, really nice for consecutive attack builds. Not like super amazing, like curve sword jump attack builds or twin blade jump attack builds, but 3 attacks per button press is pretty good, and it's very fast. So I'm going to be power stancing these, and it's going to be very interesting, dude. It's going to be very, very interesting indeed. So if you're doing that, obviously, we'll talk about that in a second, but you want to go heavy consecutive attacks. Alright, enough yapping about the weapon itself. As for supplementary Ashes of War, we have Raptor of the Mists, which TLDR lets you dodge really annoying hitbox attacks. Super easy, definitely recommend it. And Assassin's Gambit helps me stealth through areas. Very easy, dudes. Now, as a Faith build, because obviously we're doing Flame Art and Sacred Infusion, so we scale with Faith predominantly, do note that we have access to powerful buffs, and you should use these if you are a Faith user. The first one is Golden Vow, which is increased damage and damage negation for 80 seconds. This is the best buff in the game. Always have it as a Faith user. Flame grant me strength, increase physical fire damage, and stamina recovery speed. Obviously, if you're using the Flame Art Infusion, you'll have a little bit better value here, but even if you're using the Sacred version, still a good pre-buff, dude. Still a good pre-buff for sure. Blessing's Boon restores HP over time for 90 seconds. all these stacked with each other. So this is one of the rare situations where we'll have all 4 buff categories. Aura, body, health regen, and weapon buffs from Flaming Strike and Sacred Blade. So very buff heavy, boys. Very buff heavy for sure. But it's worth it. It's worth it for Faith. Definitely. As for talismans, these 2 are basically never coming off, except for like maybe Millennia. The first is Winged Sword Insignia, which raises the attack power of successive attacks. Again, really useful for dagger build, especially Power Stance Dagger. Millicent's Prosthesis, boosts dexterity +5, which technically increases our damage by like 1 point because of the skills, but not by much, dudes. Most importantly, it raises the attack power of successive attacks again, and it stacks with the Winged Sword Insignia. So if you have both of these, they stack with each other. Very useful. Probably Ritual Sword Talisman, raise attack power by 10% when HP is at max. And any defensive talisman, but I'll mostly run Ritual Shield, reduces damage taken by 20% when HP is at max. Or, sorry, 30%. You could run Scorpion Charms, by the way, as well, like the Fire Scorpion Charm and the Sacred Scorpion Charm, but I'm going to elect not to this run because it's technically split damage. So Ritual Sword will give you more DPS overall because it'll improve your physical damage too. So will all these consecutive talismans once you get to the 3rd tier. And they don't penalize your damage negation, so I'm not going to run those. You can, if you want to maximize DPS, though, run Fire Scorpion Charm or Sacred Scorpion Charm, whatever. For Crystal tiers, we're going to run Opaline Hard tier, damage negation by 15% for 3 minutes. Thorny Crack tier, consecutive attacks by up to 20% for 3 minutes, okay? As for armor sets, I'm going to run Fire Monk. I got to farm it, but very easy, very fashionable, and appropriate for the flaming version of this build. And we're going to run Prophet because it has the least amount of wasted stats. Alright, so as a recap, I'm not a huge fan of consecutive attack builds because I find the decay on the talismans to be far too quick. However, they do reward aggressive play, and they're kind of a harder play style, so it's not, I don't really like them that much, but they are fun when you get them rolling, basically, okay? They're also absolutely insane for big bosses that are slow, like Placidus Axe, and even Bayle, so I would recommend just two-handing an Erdsteel Dagger and using the charge attack version of this build, but I'm going to be quirky and do double Erdsteel Dagger. We're going to switch between Flaming version and Sacred Blade version, depending on the boss. I do have it listed which bosses are better, but yeah, that's gonna be it for the build, dudes. Let's minimize. Boom. And let's create a new character, dudes. A lot of yapping, boys, a lot of yapping, but I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling confident about this. What should we call him, actually? I'll call him Slice and Dice Faith. Just Slice and Dice. Okay, that works. I do have a basic appearance to load into him. There's quad status. I need to redo that run at some point. There we go. As for keepsake, it really does not matter that much. I think, actually, the lanes between rune might save the most time. However, I don't know, dudes. We'll do lanes between runes, screw it. I forgot to mention, but the rule set for this run is to kill all remembrances, all 26 of them, with this weapon. I think I found a way to kill Rykard as well with this weapon. I'm not going to spoil it because I got to science it still off stream on my main, but I think there is a way with respecking to kill him with the Erdsteel Dagger, because I was looking at my options and there seems to be at least one, maybe even two that are workable. We're just going to die, or not die, technically KO to the Grafted Scion. And then I need to actually look up where to get the Flame Art and Sacred Whetstones, because I don't remember. Actually, you don't need the Sacred Whetstone because Sacred Blade provides Sacred. But Flaming Strike, unfortunately, only provides fire. I don't think it provides Flame Art. So I gotta look at that. So I'm gonna go ahead and look at that real quick. Let's see. Okay. It's in Radahn's castle, Poggers. Which is good, because that's where Flaming Strike is. Okie doke. So I'm going to use my Lands Between rune immediately. Yeah, we actually don't have to kill Kennethite this time. We could kill him after, but it's kind of like against the spirit of the run to do that, so... I mean, maybe we might kill him, I don't know. Because I'm already short a Golden Seed by not picking it at the start, so if I don't kill Kenneth at the end of the quest line, then I'm too short, and that means I'm not gonna actually max out my blast till the end of the game, but whoop-de-frickin' do, right? Whoop-de-frickin' do.
Come to the left. Of course you unfold without guy. You are fake. Lucky. Are you familiar? You may also that. It will leave even if it. Great. The castle. The home.
Yep.
Castle. If you.
I'm probably gonna start uploading the kills for these runs onto YouTube as well, like the main channel, so I'm gonna try to limit my language during the remembrances, but outside of them, anything goes. Anything goes, dudes. Darn sure. Okay. All those menus out of the way. Yeah, I should mention, Erdsteel Dagger is by no means the best dagger in the game. There's like... It's the best auto-attack dagger in the game, like I mentioned. But as far as skill spamming goes, Blade of Death is better. Probably the one that has Blade of Gold on is better, too. Glintstone Chris is better, and I think there's one other one. Unless you want to count them. Actually, hold on. Hold on, dudes. I'm gonna buy the item crafting kit right now before I forget. Gotta go around. Unless you want to count the Misericord. If you want to count the Misericord as better, then sure, be better too.
And I can also let you not. Then why not?
I'm more so talking about main options. There we go. Good. Being able to purchase some things on the go would be really helpful for the Erdsteel Dagger, for sure, for sure. We'll kill the commander in the fort with this spear. And then we'll kill the dragon with the Morning Star as usual, and then we're gonna be done. Where's the other freaking... There it is. Yeah, we gotta get some of these for Blood Grease, boys. Good old Dragussi. What's up here is the other ones? Yes. 4 is enough. Okay, Boggers. We can go grab a Flaming Strike as soon as the dragon's dead in Dragon Braille. And Sacred is actually really, really soon. Like 2 minutes from now or so, or like 5 minutes. Really, really good. So it's not that inconvenient to get both of them.
It will summon torrent. Treat him with
Alrighty. There we go. In case you guys are wondering the resistance breakdown in this game, generally speaking, the early game bosses are weaker to fire. The ultra late game DLC bosses are weaker to holy, like Mesmer and Radon Phase 1. And I think Midra too. And in the middle, it's kind of a hodgepodge. You have a bunch of dudes that are 80% holy resistant. But you also have some fire resistant people like Moog, so I would recommend doing your research because it is a substantial damage increase to pick the right element for the right fight. It's basically pre-work you're putting in that pays off almost immediately, so definitely recommend that, dudes. Definitely recommend that. Actually, I need to grab Golden Bow, Keck. I need to grab the actual Golden Bow. The one that you cast from a seal, not the Ash of War. I do need to go grab the Horseback Talisman, though, for Fire Giant. Although I don't even know if that'll work with a dagger. That's really pushing it, dude. The range is so bad. Holy frick. Oh, you know what? Do I have my HUD off, actually? I might have had it off for some, yeah, I put it on auto. I had it off for thumbnail purposes. My other Great Pay run. I hope I don't die on Midra this run. That was annoying as frick. But we'll see, dudes. We will see. Today I might go kind of long to kill Moog. I don't know though. I don't know.
Can you hear me?
Be sure. See, the nice thing about grabbing Lands Between Rune is I don't need to do as much warping around when I'm done with the collectathon. I can just grab the stones as I go. Does this guy sell any? I don't remember.
Here is a customer.
Yes, L3. Okay, bloggers. I must apologize. Golly. I think for Great Rune, I'm going to run the same setup that I did for Great Pay, the successful run. Mostly Godric's until I cap out Faith, which I think this time will be 80, not 99. And then I will flesh out my stats and switch to Radon's. I think that's going to be the plan. You can level up strength, technically, because with the Faith Infusions, the weapon scales off of strength and dex, but it's only an E-scaling, and it's so bad that, like, 5 points of strength give 1 point of damage. It's hilarious, dude. It's so bad. It's even worse because I'm power stance. I'm not two-handing, so I don't even get the strength bonus either, so. Effectively, it's no damage. Unless you're, like, way in New Game +2 or something, you can max them out. That ain't me. Alright, let's not kill Kenneth. Very important to not kill Kenneth here, or aggro him.
Is anybody there? someone who might be interested in rescuing? Well, then, no. Despite you might have young tarnished, I want you to be knight.
We'll go kill him in a second.
Oh, I fret not.
I don't remember if you have to come back here to like let him know that his fort's secure or not. I assume you do, but we'll see. It's you know, it'd be funny if I died to this freaking knight at Fortnite. That would be hilarious. Okay. No. Bob's your uncle. Yep. The next run after this. Sorry. The next run after this is gonna be my first, like, my first in the series of beating Elden Ring with the worst weapon of every category. So there's like the worst dagger, the worst mace, which is like one of the worst weapons in the game, the worst curved sword, and so on. I don't know which one I'm gonna pick though. Probably a run-of-the-mill worst, like katana or something like that. Okay, good. Oh my gosh, I didn't grab the grace. Oh my goodness. I think that warrants the I'm a retard allegations. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. It's not that big of a time loss, but it's just kind of annoying. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. I could have sworn I sat there, but it's fine. I got plenty of time tonight anyways. Doesn't matter. Okay, we got the whetstone knife, which will help us with flaming strike. Very good. Because again, that only gives fire infusion, not flame art, which is kind of funny. At least I'm pretty sure. That would make sense though, because it only scales with strength, sadly. So it does awful damage without its buff.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Gotta free our homie.
Thank you.
Good old Baki boy.
Oh, when they so this is I hope.
Thank you. Okay, let me make sure my audio is
If you
good
can
again.
afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value.
Good.
Then I'd be of some real.
Don't worry, Baki boy. Gotcha. Yep. Excellent. So now I gotta do a couple weird things here because I did stuff out of order. So I'm gonna go talk to little Yuri down here. Yeah, you could actually run a Flaming Strike Erdsteel and a Sacred Erdsteel at the same time. That's totally fine because the multiple damage type thing that only applies to a single hit. So your single hits are still dealing 2 damage types. It's just that you have a fire physical hit and a sacred physical hit.
You do well to stay. So stay clear.
It's not like you have a physical holy fire hit.
Don't.
So, yeah. Let me grab this grace. Wasn't thinking. Let me go grab it. There we go. Poggers. We'll try to kill the Knight Captain at base level, which is 7. Yeah. If he kills me, it doesn't matter. I can just reset the entire run, but he shouldn't. If Night Rain actually taught me anything. He should not. But, stranger things have happened, dudes. Sure for sure. Yeah, it's usually not optimal to do the Fire Erdsteel and Sacred Erdsteel. You usually still want to double up on one element. Mostly because there's no break even. If a boss has the same fire resistance and holy resistance, you want holy because your Sacred Blade Ash of War scales with faith. Okay? Flaming Strike does not. So when you're rebuffing your weapon, hitting him with a Flaming Strike will do a lot less damage than hitting him with a Sacred Blade, so there never truly is like a neutral. If the resistances are the same, holy's better. Now if you're using Flame Spear, which I think scales off of at least Faith or Weapon AR or something like that properly, then I guess it doesn't matter, but
Forgive me. To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas there is but one I can take gathering. Very well. Let my hand.
yeah, the weapon buff duration is capped at 40 seconds for those 2 Ashes of War. You cannot increase it even with Old Lord's Talisman. Oh, man. And the damage is not increased by Shard of Alexander. Like the weapon buff damage of 90 is not. So luckily we don't have to worry about that this run, but I am still going to get Shard of Alexander because it'll help me with Rykard. I think it's possible to kill Rykard with the strat that I have in mind, but I haven't tested it, so we'll see, dudes. We'll see. Alrighty. I'll come back for the flowers because we can. Because we're already helping our boy with his castle problem. Good old Kenneth. Kenneth from the block. Let me go grab the medallion and kill anybody that comes up the ladder, and we're gonna deal with the knight. Okay. That dude actually moved in and immediately hit me. That's dumb. Not healing. We gotta save that flask. Okay, he didn't come. So he walked over there, was able to hit me, but not enough to come over here. Yeah, whatever. Kill that autist right now. Alrighty then, buddy. I got a bone to pick with you. Frame trap. Whoa. Crazy frame data on that hit there. There we go. Big charge hit here. Back up. Of course, fish out the bad RNG at the beginning, and then he's super easy. Keg W. KW. Oh, it's 5 letters there. I didn't know that. Crazy. Alright, now we gotta go inform our buddy. I don't think he warps here immediately. I mean, he might, though. We need to go back anyway for the sacred stuff. Nah, I had 0% chance of dying there. If he can't one-shot me, I can't die. He might get my health low by bad RNG, which is, of course, exactly what happened. But he can't kill me, so it can only look like it. I think I should refrain from actually buying any more smithing stones, because we might be able to get them all the ones at least, not the twos. There we go. I'll grab the charge attack talisman too. One thing we don't need to grab though is Radagons, actually. It's only a tiny survivability increase. The actual stats don't really help that much. And I'm going to outclass the survivability really quick, and I'm going to stack bigger early, so. Pretty good. Pretty good, dudes. Oh, eternal combat. Up here, right? Yep. You'd think I'd have these places memorized by now, but I just don't care enough to do it. It's like, nah. That's boring stuff. There we go, Axe Talisman. Oof. Gotta go up now to talk to good old Kenny. We do have to grab the other pickled foulfoot as well. One next to starting area. We'll do that in a split second. We gotta make sure Kenneth gives us his reward first. Should I try to kill the dragon with the Erdsteel Dagger, you think? It would be slower, but it would be more faithful and pure, I suppose. Oh, look, I think he's up there. Maybe that was a bird, I don't know. Oh yeah, he is here, Poggers. Yo, I did it for you, my dude.
Did you more? Well done. I knew I now. Go ahead.
Oh, he just gives it here, okay.
Right, much. What's that look? Well, and even the vul, which is why just you.
Boom, Erdsteel Dagger, dudes. We can't use. Oh, actually, yeah. We can't kill the dragon with it because we can't use it yet, Keck. Unless you grabbed the source seal, but that's too much work, dudes. It's way too much work. Let's go grab the Kaled point and then go to Weeping. Once I'm able to use the Erdsteel Dagger, I'll show it off in more detail. Actually, can you grease things that you cannot use? I don't know. It's actually an interesting question, though. Let me take a look. This is the Sacred Blade, by the way. Boom! Sacred Blade. So now you can put on a Sacred Infusion whenever, although I don't think it's min-max to do that yet. It might be, though. My faith might be a bit too low for that, though. Be a tad bit too late for that. Let me see if you could grease this. Oh, I need to go back and grab the thing. Okay, yeah, I'll go do that. Go do that. Because if we can grease the dagger, that's all that matters, really. We could still use it to kill the dragon. And that's technically one less mob I have to use the spear for. Let's grab this up here first. We'll kill the first couple of remembrances with just a single Erdsteel, but after we get to the city, which is where the other one is. Oh, actually, it's over here. Went right past it. Silly Billy. I feel like Cody Miller right now. I watched that new Frog Archist video today on Cody Miller. It was awesome. Loved it. You guys don't know who that is? World-renowned Halo speedrunner who went like 2 hours over his estimated time in the first GDQ. Super amazing. Alright, let's go get our blood stuff taken care of. Oh, Eternal Combat. There we go. Yeah, the next video is on the 24th. It's already 95% done, so no 5-month wait this time. Thank Rick. It's nice and peaceful here, dudes. We'll leave Kenneth alive for now, but if we, for some reason, like, need that seed, we're coming back for him, dudes. This is probably the only run ever where I'm gonna leave him alive, unless I'm doing, like, a no-hit or something. Because he's actually kind of dangerous on a no-hit. I mean, I guess he could reset, but you'll need flasks anyways. Oh, yeah. Is he not here? Oh. Maybe he's in the tower. I won't disturb him then. Alright, can you grease weapons that you cannot use? You can. Well, maybe we can kill the dragon then. Augers. We'll find that out once we take care of Weeping Peninsula, dudes. Easy breezy. Ballista actually shot when it was supposed to this time. That's what's up. Yeah. Sometime this week, I'm gonna well, how can I say it? Make some saves for Dark Souls 3. So I'm gonna start up a Dark Souls 3 playthrough for the express purpose of making boss saves so I can practice the bosses. 'Cause I do want to do Deathless runs in Dark Souls 3 as well, but I have no practice. So I gotta make the saves. So I'll probably do like a Vort's Hammer run next week or something. Actually, we don't even need the Morningstar this time, Keck. Vort's Hammer, maybe some other starting weapon, and then I'll make saves of all the bosses so I can practice them in my free time. Get ready to do some Dark Souls 3 Deathless runs as well. Be pretty fun. Okay. We gotta talk to this homie. Get the Smithing Stone 2. That is extremely important. How many, okay, I already have enough Smithing Stone 1s. Okay. About one extra. Doesn't matter, though. Okie doke. here's the question. If I can get through and kill the dragon like normal, get the medallion half, can I actually immediately go to Radahn's castle and get the flaming strike stuff? I wonder. Because the first remembrances are all weaker to fire than they are holy, so that would behoove me to do that. I pulled up the list, actually. Yeah, Godric, Renala, Radahn, and Morgoth, they're all weaker to fire. Which makes sense. Obviously, Moog is not, but we already have all the sacred stuff, so won't matter much for him. We could kill him with a +12 again, but probably not a great idea with daggers. He does get cut up by consecutive attacks a lot, though. He gets completely freaking thrashed by that garbage. I sure hope that the daggers can get the quick hit on Promised Consort, that secret opening that's only for a couple weapon types. It should be able to, with even with medium roll, but I'll test it as well. That'll make it a lot easier because not only is that more damage, but that's more consecutive attacks you can just keep up. Really, really good, dudes. Really, really good. The Church of Pilgrimage. There we go. Gotta get me those skulls. Those sweet, sweet skulls. Now, I don't remember if this merchant down here has +2 smithing stones or not. If he doesn't, I could skip him from now on, but if he does, I cannot skip him. Here we go. Yeah, we can't skip him. Okay. Well, at least we can grab the lantern right here. We do need a Lost Ashes of War, but do I need to buy that? Huh. I think you could find some, right? I mean, let's take a look at that, actually. It's kind of annoying, actually. You can find them. But it's kind of dumb. I think I'll buy one and then just get the other one, because the other one's in Leyndell, so I'll just purchase this one. This one's the cheaper one, too. I do need 2 as well. Okay, so over here now. Yeah, we need to duplicate Flaming Strike and Sacred Blade. Yeah. Because I'm going to use them on both Erdsteel Daggers at once. I'm not going to mix and match. Now, I'm not going to lie, I don't remember how to do that. I think it's... I think it's at the blacksmith, but not something I normally do in the game. But I'm pretty sure it's at the blacksmith. Yeah. Alright, Kayla time, boys. Boom. After we get done with Kayla, it's time to murder Godric. Boggers, boggers. Should we bother with the cave, I wonder? The cave that is here with Gold Scare, like right after we kill the dragon. It would be min-max to do that, but that fight's really hard, actually. I don't know what Clean Rot Knights are weak to either. Are they weak to fire or weak to holy? I'll look that up. Sure. There's a lot of stuff to grab in Caelid, by the way, so... Warrior takes a little while. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so... If you need a lot of runes early game, this is what you do. You come all the way over here to Dragon Barrow. Okay. Come over here. Just stay away from the dragons. They're not going to touch you. Don't worry about it. By the way, down here is a lot of really good stuff for free. All I care about, though, is the rune arc that's just out here. Okay? So... I'm gonna come down here, grab the rune arc. I believe it's this item. Boom. But if you're upgrading somber weapons, there's a somber 8 there, I think it is. Or it might be 9. 8 and 9 are here. One's above and one's right there. I forget which is which. Okay. Come over this way now. Alrighty. Now, preferably you have any sort of weapon that has innate bleed on it and can be buffed, but just for demonstration's sake, I'm going to use the Erdsteel Dagger for this. Go over here after you set the grace to the ankle. Put on your blood grace and just start whacking, dudes. I'm gonna see if this actually works with this weapon. You might get a status penalty for doing this, I don't remember. Seems like it. Yeah, I think you get a status penalty for not being able to use this weapon. Heck. Yeah, for sure. For sure I should have bled by now. Okay, so we can put on the Morning Star and do the same thing. If you need a weapon at the start of the game, by the way, just pick up the Morning Star. Literally only 12-8 requirements. And when you two-hand it, it's only 8-8 requirements, which basically everybody can meet, I think. I don't know if there's a single character that does not meet that, but Take up the Morning Star, two-handed, and you won't have any problems. And put on the blood grease. And just get whacking at the ankle, dudes. Boom. Fat bleed proc. Just keep whacking. As long as you sat the grace and initiate the fight properly, the dragon should never even come close to getting to you from here. That has never happened in any of my runs. I mean, it might happen one day, but until then, I'm gonna call it safe. Alright, when your grease runs out, reapply. You should need like 3 greases in total, maybe 4. That's what I've done. I think I'm gonna hit. I guess I'll explain my leveling when I'm done with this dragon. This Dragussi. Augers. Nice, nice, nice. Well, I used that a little early. That might be problematic. I don't think so, but maybe. No, we're fine. Augers. Let's take these off of our quick menu for that reason in particular. Look how many runes we got for using the gold pickled foulfoot. 100k. It seems like it varies a tiny amount. I don't know why that is. Whatever it is. Okay, so for Erdsteel I need 12 decks, so obviously we gotta hit that first and pretty much never touch decks again at that point. I think I'm gonna go 20 faith, but I guess I'll do 25 just to be safe. And then the rest in the vigor, dudes. For a long time, the rest in the vigor. Now we can actually use the Erdsteel Dagger. Here's the special R2 on it. The double swipe, very good actually. Really, really good indeed. But we're not gonna use that too much past the early game, because we're going to get a second one. We're going to grab this medallion piece and go to Radahn's castle. We might have to deal with the bridge, actually. I think we'll be fine, though. We will be a-okay, dudes. If we die, we just reset the run. It'd be funny, though. It'd be really funny, for sure. But we should be okay. The one thing that's going to be really annoying in this run is NPC fights, because daggers are so bad against NPCs. I am dreading the DLC fight already, but it should be fine. It's hard for them to dodge, but the thing is, you're not going to stagger them, so they're just going to immediately hit you, like, every time. So. We'll figure it out, though. It's going to be interesting. Now, we are going to do Millicent's quest line, so we need to grab the Grace here. I think I'm going to wait, actually, until I get my second Erdsteel, though, before I do that. By the way, this is going to be a bit of a strange run. I think I'm going to kill Godric, immediately kill Renala, or I guess we'll do all the swampy stuff, then kill Renala, then go kill Morgott, like, quickly, because that's where we get our dagger. Or at the very least, we'll enter the city. There we go. Flask leveled up. Augers. We already have a +5 flask, and we have 7 flasks, really strong. Let's see if we survive the dumb bridge. That's our first test, dudes. Our very first test. Besides that knight that almost killed me with Blade Slash. The first actual test. Let's see. We gotta grab this Grace for later. We gotta kill Commander O'Neill with that. We cannot kill him now. It'd be a really hard fight. Almost aggroed the bird, but not quite. There we go. So I'm just gonna zerg through the bridge and see what happens, dudes. We'll grab the Grace just in case we can't make it all the way through the castle, but should be able to. Alright, here we go. Focusing up. There we go, poggers. Okay. We did it. Holy cow, that hitbox. I'm glad I caught that on stream. That hitbox was crazy. Alright, come up here. Nice. A lot of bats, so don't worry about them. What matters is that right there. I'm gonna have to kill the bats first. Okay. Over here, friendos. It's just that one, I think. Yeah. Doesn't even stagger bats. How sad is that, dude? Daggers. Here, we can follow him up here. Do some good old-fashioned stair cheesing, if necessary. Okay. Where's the weak one? Get up here, friendo. No? I can come down there. Oh, no. Actually, no, this is fine. This is fine. Good, good, good. Come on, get up here. There we go. Bait out the heal punish. Trick the AI, poggers. Oh. I would appreciate if they didn't spam their long combo constantly. Doing this with level 1 weapon's hilarious. Holy frick. Get up here, Chud. No? It's gonna take like 100 years now? It's not hard to climb the stairs, dude. Come on. There we go. Oops. Good old camera. Good. This is the last one we need to kill, I think. Don't have to kill the other one. Alrighty, so let's do a save quit here. Will this respawn the scarab? Yes, it does. Okay, good. So all we gotta do is come over here, save quit, so it doesn't go near the bat, and it'll go backwards, and we'll be able to kill it. Poggers, poggers, poggers. Oh, the level 1 dagger. Crazy, dudes. Boom. Flaming strike acquired. Poggers, poggers, poggers. Let's continue in the fortress. We gotta be real careful because the fire traps are quite dangerous here. In fact, I'll just wait for my poison to wear off so I can heal. Another flask going. There we go. This guy's gonna be hyper aggro, so we just gotta cut him away. There we go. Wish I could do this even better. There we go. Poggers, poggers. Now this is the only part that can be a little bit dicey. Yeah, let me just save quit to reset these guys because they're being autistic as frick. There we go. Boom. There we go. And boom, we made it. Excellent. That was a bit precarious, but power save quit wins again. Come on now, dude. Go away. Go away, my dude. Don't make me save quit again. Okay, save quit it is. My RNG is dog vomit, of course. Maximal runtime. Of course, there we go. This will reset him though. Boom, there we go. Now we're good. We just gotta grab the whetstone and then we're done with this area for a while. So. Okay. Augers. We gotta watch out for the abductor virgin here. Good. Doing a charge. Excellent. And there's the red hot wet blade that we need. We can do another save quit here. All the enemies are in the worst possible spots. Welcome to the stream, by the way. It's my normal RNG. But luckily we got a tool to deal with that. Good old save quit, dudes. Alrighty. At long last, for free, dudes. Let's go and upgrade our weapon, actually. Yeah, that's a good idea. And then we're gonna kill Margit afterwards. Now, just a forewarning, we're like never gonna stagger anybody in this run. Oh, I should grab a dagger right now, actually, for Raptor of the Miss. We're basically never gonna stagger a single boss, which sucks, but it is what it is, dudes. There we go. The dagger will be useful for... Do I light roll without that, actually? No, right? Yeah. The dagger will be useful for Raptor of the Mist later, when we get to Ghetto Hogwarts. But not yet. I want to no, not that dagger. That'd be annoying. This dagger. There we go. Erdsteel. Now, take note of the damage right here. We have 74 plus 10. Yeah. Oh, I know. Sorry. Wrong freaking dagger. Holy cow. Heck. This dagger. 82 plus 17, okay? And now with Flame Art, it becomes 60 plus 11, 60 plus 7. So it's about 120 plus 18. I think after the flat mitigation, that's still better. And then you have the buff on top of it from Flaming Strike, so it's really good. Really, really, really good, dudes. So I'm just going to run that for now. Poggers. Let's go grab Flame Grant Me Strength, actually. I think we're strong enough to handle that. And then we can go kill Margit. Flame Grant Me Strength would be a pretty good buff for sure. It's going to be fun running Flaming Strike. I don't normally get to run that, like, ever. On level 1, it's pretty good, too, obviously, because you need all the AR you can get, especially no weapon upgrade. I think I'm going to start level 1 run soon-ish, actually. Be kind of fun. I'll probably run Antspur for that, though. Antspur would be pretty good. Having triple status effect would be really, really strong. For sure. Just gotta deal with this one bird for a while. It should be fine. Especially if we LOS him constantly. Those dumb infinite range charge isn't too bad. There we go. Worked out. So, At the back of this castle is Flame Grant Me Strength, a very strong buff. Can we make that? No. We can go over here though, right? Yeah. Flame Grant Me Strength is a really strong buff, especially if you're running the Flame Art version of this, and not the Sacred version. Alright. Oh. The interact bug happened. Boggers. So we gotta kite these guys away now. The interact bug is when your character does not interact when he should. There we go. Flame Grant Me Strength. Boggers, dudes. Now we're not gonna be able to reset these guys for a while, I don't think, unfortunately. The chariots take like forever to de-aggro. There we go. Boom. Margit time. Good old Margit. He has his holy dagger. I got my fire dagger, dudes. Frick yeah. We're not going to use these spells, by the way. So, we'll use Flame Grant Me Strength, though. Which gives us 20 physical damage, 20% fire damage, and stamina recovery. So, it only lasts 30 seconds, but if you can actually get to the boss and start wailing quickly, that is a lot of damage, dudes. That is a boatload of damage. I'm just gonna Zerg down Margit, basically, as much as I can. I should probably use charge attacks as well, this early on. Oh my goodness, my RNG on these guys is so bad. At least now I got good damage. There we go. We'll physic quick. Alright, so here's what we gotta do. Physic first, then Flaming Strike with follow-up, then Flame Grant Me Strength. Here we go, dudes. This is gonna be an easy fight. I'm gonna get hit a bunch though, I think. Yeah. That's the bad follow-up he can do. Oh, I staggered him. That's surprising as frick. Of course, he has fast attack. What a little douche, dude. Easy fight, though. Easy peasy. We don't have another talisman yet for that slot. I don't think, right? So, that's kind of funny. Rinky load up bigger, by the way. Oh, we have Lance Talisman. Ooh, Horsevac fighting. Ooh, let's go. I am shocked I actually staggered Margit. That's crazy. Maybe we'll stagger Godric, too. But that's probably going to be it for a while.
You there? It's tight. You'll breach the... Well, but of course.
Yeah, we are taking the main gate. That's what's up. Elden Ring. Hey, Scar, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. I think there's a rune on these bodies, so... Yeah, it's just that one, though. Okay. Good. Let's grab the Divine Tower for Godric's area. I'm gonna try to no damage Godric like I usually do, but he's probably gonna get a cheeky hit on me. No big deal though if we get hit. It's fine. You be doing? That's what's up. I'm doing good. I finished my next video on my main channel. It's not finished. It's like 95% done, but can't wait to release that in like 2 weeks. It's gonna be poggers. No more 5-month break on content. Luckily. Wow, actually good RNG on those guys. That's wild. Holy frick. I'll save quit on the knife birds because they're just annoying. I don't want to deal with them. So come right here, save quit to reset their aggro. There we go. All right, Godric, I'm gonna focus just to try not to get hit for funsies. I just like doing that for fun. But we'll see how effective we are with a weapon that it's gonna be very hard to stagger him with. Very, very hard to stagger anybody with a dagger. Even if you run like impaling thrust or something. Okay. Here we go. Just wedge himself, the frick? He got stuck. Yo, get out of the freaking like jungle, dude. There we go, okay. Hit me there. Alright, should rebuff here. Oh, I can't use flame anymore, okay. All good. We can get 1,000,000 hits here. That's the worst attack you can do. There we go. Doing it again? Okay. Yeah, spam the worst thing you could possibly do, my guy. That's totally fine. Good. unless that was really bad RNG did that. Okay. Chud, I think we get it here. Yeah. Yeah, you can't dodge that. If he does that right there. It's fine. Got hit by the undodgeable, that's fine. You can fit 3 there if you do that. Okay, interesting. Oh. Yeah. Give me such bad RNG. That just kill him. Boom. Okay. That was pretty good, though. Only got hit by the undodgeable attack. Keck! Go figure. Hey,
bathed in rays of gold.
That is also our first remembrance down. I do find it a little bit amusing that of all the bosses that have a literal undodgeable attack that is no skill, Godric's one, and then, like, it's just Fire Giant, and then nobody else, basically. It's like, okay, that's cool. Cool game design, Miyazaki. There we go. One down. Unfortunately, we have a lot of collecting to do now. Like, a ton of collecting. Because the swamp is the biggest collectathon zone in the entire game. There's so much stuff to collect, so many graces to see, so it's going to be a little while until we kill the second Remembrance boss, but that's a-okay, dudes. It has to be done. It has to be done. Mmm, Shabriri grape, yummy. Ligma of the Lakes. Let's go. I think I'm going to grab the first Clean Rot Knight in the sewer area here. Or the cave, I should say. Now, I don't know if Clean Rots are weaker to fire or holy. I'm going to have to actually take a look at the resources for that. They are obnoxious as frick, though, so I want to get all the advantage I can possibly get. We will kill the Crystallian with the Morningstar, by the way, because he's resistant to everything that we do otherwise. So we will kill the Crystallian with the Morningstar, but everything else is fair game at that point.
You're unsurprised, no matter why. Oh, but don't.
Okay. I think that's all the purchasable smithing twos, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, let's see Clean Rot Knight real quick. I'm not fighting him right now, but it's good to know. Yeah, weaker to fire. Minus 20? Really? Dang, they are super weak to fire. Resistant to holy, of course. Go figure. Keck. That's just standard, though, right? I don't know why the base game is so, like, prejudiced against holy damage. It's hilarious. Like, almost everything's resistant to holy. It's like, dang, dude. That's rough. I didn't expect Clean Rod Knights to be risen to holy, though. I guess they're just not that corrupted. I'm not gonna take the shortcut down because there's a fall damage glitch here that can kill you randomly, and I'd rather not reset an hour and a half of progress right now, so I'll just go the long way like a little chud. Fine by me. If you're curious though, you jump on that pillar that's sticking out of the ground right there. But you randomly die sometimes. Fair warning. The safer strats over here. There we go. We'll go to Caria Manor next. Or not Caria Manor, Caria Study Hall, actually. We'll do Manor later. I'm gonna have to figure out a strategy for the NPC battle at the end. That's gonna be rough, dudes. I think I'm gonna have to bench the power stancing and just do two-handed charge attacks. I think. Or maybe spam Sacred Blade or something, I don't know. But there's a good chance that NPC battle is gonna be the hardest fight in the entire run. Like none of the Remembrances, just the NPC fight. Millennia is going to be a pain too, but I think I know how to kill her with low stance weapons now, so I think we'll still be able to kill her no problemo. Boom. Carian Study Hall will come here way later in day 2, I think. Go back up here. We're not going to grab the elemental tiers because honestly, I'm a little bit concerned about just flat out dying, so instead of running an elemental and a consecutive, I'm going to run Opaline and a consecutive, which is the turtle strat. We're going to come back and kill these guys at the end of the day to farm our armor set, but not now. I don't want to bore you guys. So these dudes are what we kill for the armor set, though, that we're going to be using. Where's the grace here, actually? I don't remember. Oh, it's right here. Fuckers. I'm going to grab Blessing's Boon up here, although I don't know how often I'm going to actually use it, because I'm not speccing Mind, so it might be a bit of a waste, honestly. But we'll see. I guess I'll grab the Grace too, even though I don't really need it.
I am my opponent. Do you know how it came to?
Good old Muriel.
It is here by the matter, and so the earth. Oh, you are free. I would say if you find, unless in which case.
Study incantations, grab Blessing's Boon, free HP regeneration. Okay, let's go back here. I think what I'm gonna do is go kill the Crystallian. Okay. As far as bosses, kill Crystallian, kill Clean Rod Knight, Kill Clean Raw Knight Duo in Kaled. Kill Ghost Loretta. Speedy Doggerino. Renala. Then Draconic. And then once Draconic's down, I can loot the city for my second Erdsteel Dagger. Then I have the build complete, so... That'll be pretty boggers, dudes. Draconic should be pretty easy, by the way. With this setup. Like, he's literally just gonna get torn to shreds by this dagger. I think. We're gonna get our first taste of NPC garbage in like a couple minutes from now. I have to kill Ensha, so that's gonna be really interesting. Basically, the way this game goes, if your attacks cannot like flinch an NPC, every NPC fight in the game automatically becomes the hardest. Not Radon, not Mesmer, not Millennia. The actual NPC fights become harder. It's actually crazy, dudes. We're doing a restricted weapon run, and you have a weapon that cannot flinch NPCs, dude. It is so painful. It is so painful, dude.
Until it will tragic across the far, but the so brave seek to become Leyndell.
Okay, now that we did this, Var should spawn, so we can go get his stuff taken care of. We're gonna end today killing Moog, by the way. I think. Unless I have to leave early, but I don't think so. So after we kill Morgott, we will kill Moog, and then we're gonna be like super well set at that point. Okay. So we're going to talk to Var briefly to progress his quest line. He's what allows us to kill Moog super early, so...
You claim what? My words are truly. I believe even words. That's the... Oh. I mean...
Oh, that's right. I gotta kill Magnus, though. Oh, man. Killing Magnus... like, with a single Erdsteel Dagger is gonna be rough, dudes. I might actually die. I gotta be careful. Because Magnus is, like, super spammy, so you can't backstab him, really. Unless you luck out on some of his incantations. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't flinch, either. He's not a flinch NPC with the dagger, so... that's kind of bad. I wonder if we should honestly kill Draconic first. Because of that. Draconic Tree Sentinel is actually easier than a random NPC in the Bruins, dude. That is kind of crazy. That's the price you pay when you play Dagger, though. Dagger or thrusting sword. I guess I can punish him on Lion's Claw. I can just, like, spam that, make him Lion's Claw over and over again. And then sometimes you can get a backstab. Maybe when he kneels down for his Bestial Claw, you can, like, run behind him? I don't know. Actually.
Secrets lie with me
one.
Please leave me be.
Wait there. Well,
This is gonna spawn Ensha. Our first taste of how bad NPC fights can get. Let's see, dudes. We gotta focus up. Gotta focus up, dudes. Let's try to flaming strike him. Okay. Look at that, he doesn't stagger. We need him twice to stagger him. Oh golly. Does it still work for heavies though? Let me see. This is a good science. Nope. Yep. Every NPC fight's gonna be like this, dudes. I'm gonna trade like frick on them. Because they don't stagger. There we go. Man, that's gonna be not fun. That is not gonna be fun, dudes. Holy frick. Holy frick. I might have to capitulate and use a different Ash of War for NPC battles. We'll see though, dudes. We'll see when we get there. Okay, at least Ench is dead, so let's continue our run through the swamp. We can just run past as a dragon, not a big deal. Not at all. We're done with the southern half of the swamp, but we still have the northern half left. So try to get that done with haste. This is the biggest gravesite in the game. A lot of runes here. Make sure you pick them up. The guardians are not even that dangerous either. Even if they hit you like 10 times, you still will survive, I'm pretty sure. They do like weirdly low damage. Yeah, like look at that. Like, not even afraid at all. Even on level 1, it's not a big deal. Did I miss any? No, boggers. Okay. I think for NPCs, if I don't switch out Ash of War, the Sacred build is going to be better because Sacred Blade scales with Faith and Flaming Strike does not. So I might be able to snag them on the projectile, but they're probably just going to input read it anyway, so I don't even know. I'll science that tomorrow offline, though, on my main. Throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks, basically. Oh. There we go. Now up there is Karya Manor. I guess we could kill her right now by glitching her. She's the one and only boss we typically glitch out. I guess we could do that while we're here. Why not? I'll show you guys the fun little cheese you could do on her. She's not that hard on her own, but we fight the real one anyway, so I don't really care about pushing the ghost right out. This run through is pretty easy, actually. You just run past. If you ever find these hand dudes annoying, they're weak to fire. So if you touch them with any fire attack, even if it does 1 damage, they'll get stunned for like a second or two. So you could begin comboing them. There is a DR in the sun. You can't just change them forever, but it's still super, super helpful, dudes. Super, super helpful. Let's see what our crossbowman RNG is like today. Kinda curious, dudes. I guess we don't really need that grace, huh? All right, let's see. Let's see what happens. Oh, bad RNG. Okay. Cool. What about this one up here? That was good. Poggers. Alright, if you ever want to know how to deal with this fight super easily in the lazy way, all you do, come over here. When you touch the water, she spawns, so spawn her in. Back here. Go to the midway point on this wall, save quit. And standing here fails to kick you out of the boss arena, so you will load back in. Boom, you're still inside the boss arena, and there she is. And because we did not enter the fog gate, her AI is completely disabled. So again, you can do this with the real fight later on in Haligtree, so I don't really care about doing it here, but it sure is convenient, I'll tell you that much. This is for all the trouble you cause in Night Rain. Boom, there you go. Okay, we'll talk to Lunar Waifu Rani, and then we will resume the swamp adventures. Let's keep leveling up vigor. We're gonna need a lot of vigor for freaking Magnus. I'll tell you what, if Magnus does not stagger just like Ensha didn't stagger, dude, we are in trouble. We are in serious trouble, actually. I need to put on Godric's Grey Rune, actually. It wouldn't help with Magnus, though, because it's disabled, but yeah, I'll put it on after this. Don't aggro him. Very bad. Okay. Actually, I don't think you can fit into, can you? Yeah, a little bit of time loss, that's fine. Poggers.
Thou must have, though I have no intriguing.
Alright, now we can
Well,
get the Finger Slayer blade in the crater area way later.
Good, there is. I would have the. I have called.
I don't think we're actually gonna get to that today, though. We might kill Radahn today, though. It's a little bit packed already, so we'll see. We gotta talk to the Super Friends before we are allowed to leave.
Oh, the pleasure, the Carian Roy. I'm told that I will keep.
Name's Bly. Glad to have you. Well, I'm situated. The Eternals. I'm planning to go see if I can.
Good old Blythe, dude. I want to use his set at some point. I want to use his weapon.
Yes, I don't know what since I asked. I reside in...
Okay, let's put on Godric's Great Rune before we forget again, because that's, like, kind of important. Plus 1,000,000 levels is super important. Oh, I need to actually go to the tower, that's right. That's why I forgot. Okay, let's go... Boom. And go take care of that. There's not much left to do in the swamp, luckily, so... There's just go far north, then kill the Crystallian. And then we're basically done at that point. After that, Altus Plateau is kind of a big collectathon, but not as much as the swamp, and then the collecting is basically done for the rest of the run. Besides DLC Graces, obviously, but everybody knows about that. That's its own little separate part. Alrighty. You know, I could probably kill mode with a plus 12 weapon, but I really want to just get my 2 daggers first. That's what I want to do. Last run in the Great Epee, we did kill Moog with a plus 12, and it was crazy. I actually no-hit him, besides, like, touching the fire on the ground once. It was pretty wild. I don't think that's gonna happen with this weapon, but maybe. We'll see, dudes. Are there any easy bosses I can hit up on the way? I don't think so, actually. I guess we could save the runes from the Crystallian to upgrade. Doesn't really give a whole lot, though. I'm pretty sure I've seen reports of people dying right at that exact spot, so I don't know what that's about, but glad that didn't happen this time. Alright, we grab this grace right here, because we're going to have to come back in about a minute from now. Boom, golden seed. Smithing 5 over here, which will help us save some money later. Alright, one last thing to do in the swamp, and we're back to progressing. And for this, we gotta use the Morning Star, because the I mean, you can kill the Crystallian with your dagger, but they're like literally 90 or 80% resistant to everything but strike, so it's just a turtle fest and it's annoying, so I'm just gonna kill him with the Morning Star. I've killed him with a slash weapon before. I forget what it was. Is it the Venomous Fang run? I don't remember. But it just takes like forever, so instead of doing that again, I'm just gonna kill him with the Morning Star so I can move on. Well, I can actually break his stance with the Morning Star and then switch to the dagger. I guess that would be more authentic, right? Frick yeah. Yo, we'll do that. Unupgraded Morning Star, stance break, which removes that 8% resistance, and then we can just slash him to death. That'd be kind of fun. Well, I wonder if that actually removes his hardness level, though, like the clang. I don't know, actually. I guess we'll science that in real time. We be sciencing that, dudes. There's a lot of free Smithing Stone 3s in here, so be sure to pick them up. Saves a lot of money, actually, on upgrading. It saves a ton. Sure. This room right here is the most dangerous one, but even if I get hit a few times, I have like no chance of dying, so it's whatever. Ah, it should. Well, it actually one-shots him? For real? Well, that makes it a lot easier. I'm gonna get hit here. Oh, wow, I didn't. Boom. Being able to one-shot those with this dagger is pretty awesome, actually, not gonna lie. AI. Annoying chuds. And yes, it's bad RNG for him to run all the way over there and both jump on the elevator. So, we have a crazy streak going right now, in terms of luck. Well, I might get hit here, actually. Nope. Okay. Oh. Not great. That was pretty good, though. A lot of freebies right there. Super, super good. Now, surely we won't get the bad luck again here. Let's see. Oh, maybe. Oh, good, good, good. Real close, dudes. All right. Crystallian. We gotta smash him and stagger him, and then we can switch to dagger, I think. Unless hardness is still a thing, then we can't. But maybe we can, actually, with backstabs. Wow. Worst follow-up. Why did the range fall up at melee? I don't know. There we go. Everyone's favorite mobs, Crystallians. Ooh, kill them. There we go. Okay, GG. It's not like the game would be better if these were removed from the game or anything. Nope. Totally not the case. There we go, poggers. Getting hit more on a Crystallian than Moog. That's how you know the enemy needs to be removed from the game ASAP. Poggers, poggers. We got the bell bearing though, which is very nice. That lets us upgrade our weapons to +6. We can very quickly get the bell bearing to +12 though, which is what we're gonna get now. And that's gonna be good until Leyndell. I guess we'll fight the NPC here with good old Yuri until... What's our weapon right now, actually? Is it 4? Yeah. We'll fight him with a +4. It's kind of funny. Kind of bad to do that, but... That's fine, it's... So not Yuri, or Kick. Same difference, right? He can die in this fight, and it's actually... He dies really quickly, so I'm gonna hope he doesn't this time. He's getting mogged right now, holy frick. Here, I'm here to help, brother. Just wait for the NPC to turn around and then give him the jimmies like that did. Oh my goodness, Euro attack, please. Don't make me do everything. Oh, bad. Really bad RNG, holy cow. Really bad. Look at all these failed backstab animations. There we go. Oh my goodness. Annoying. Augers. Good job backing away when he stunned himself. That was really good, Yura. But he died. Look, I don't need him to finish the battle. GG. I could say some very mean things about his AI right now, but I won't. You guys know what I would say, though. Alright. And there we get Raptor of the Mists. One of the most useful Ashes of War in the entire game. I was sleeping on this for like 8 months, dude. It is so good. It is so good, dudes. Actually. That alone turns Bayle into one of the easiest fights in the entire run. It's actually crazy, dude. Actually insane. Let me grab this grace before I forget. It helps you on Promised Consort as well. Who else? It might work on Wave of Gold, actually, from stupid Elden Beast. Which is the only move that he can do that is undodgeable from certain distances. So if Raptor works with that, too, then that solves that fight. So good, dude. It's, like, actually, it's insane. Okay. There we go. Let's put on Godric's Rune now. Now is a suitable time. That gives us +5 all stats. Technically, I benefit from strength and dex, but it's pretty much nominal. It doesn't do anything. So I'm not even gonna... I guess for the sake of it, I'll count that. We benefit from vigor, mind, endurance, strength, dexterity, faith. So that's 30 levels for free, dudes. Just from doing that. That is absolutely insane. Basically, instead of level 41, I'm level 71 now. Absolutely wild. Definitely a must for most Deathless runs. Now I'm going to switch it out at the end, because I'm going to cap Faith by the end of the base game, I think. So at that point, I can switch to Radahn's Rune for more survivability instead. Maybe even Morgoth's. If I want to be super paranoid, I could do Morgoth's instead. Which I don't normally do, but... I don't know. Alrighty, Altus Plateau. In 2 hours, not too bad. If I wanted to do like hard mode, I could skip most of the collecting in the swamp to nerf my flask by a bunch, but it would save like 30 minutes, pretty much. I don't really want to do that though, it seems kind of crazy. Yeah, Deathless. I'm not trying to speed run or anything. So now we're going to grab the bell bearing +2, which lets us upgrade to +12. That'll be our max upgrade, actually. Well, we can get +13 technically, but it's essentially our max upgrade until we can kill Morgoth, so. Really important breakpoint to hit. I think I'm legit gonna avoid Magnus until I get a +18 weapon after killing Morgoth. It sounds kind of funny, but I am that afraid of NPC fights in this run. Trust me, dudes, the difference between staggering on your light attack and not, or even on your heavy, that's a huge deal in this game. That's like one of the biggest breakpoints you could possibly have. And not having that is like so bad, actually. It's so bad. Alright, pretty good overall. Okay. The bell bearing 2 is just in this cave down here at the very entrance. You don't even have to kill a single mob to get it. It's actually kind of weird. So, I'm grateful though. Definitely grateful. They could have put it behind the Onyx Lord down there, which would have been really obnoxious, but they didn't, so. Credit where credit's due. Okay. Right in this chest here is the smithing bell bearing 2. Boggers, boggers, boggers. Now that is a humongous DPS increase. Absolutely massive. So we're gonna go warp and go outside first, and then warp and go upgrade. I guess while we're here, we can go grab the Lost Ash, actually, because it's just down the road, to let us duplicate Sacred Blade. So we have both Flaming Strike and Sacred Blade duplicated and ready to go. Just right here, so may as well. Man, fighting Garg duo with daggers is gonna be so bad. It's gonna be so bad. They like hard counter that. But you know, I guess we'll figure it out. Guess we'll figure it out, dudes. Alright, should be right up here, I think. Boom, there we go. I already purchased the other one, so we're good with Lost Ashes now, I think. Unless I mess it up, which would be funny. We can upgrade our weapons, and at long last, after a very long time collecting stuff, we can go kill Renala and Doggo. Thank goodness it is. That's just how new game smithing stone runs go, though. That's why I prefer New Game Plus. I don't have to do any of that farming. It's literally just go from point A to point B killing bosses. Okay. Offer bell bearing. Now I have a +4 already, right? Yeah, so we need not 12 twos, we need 10 twos. I already have 8, so that's pretty easy. Now we need 12 threes, so just 6 more, and then all the 4s. Actually, that's gonna consume all my upgrades. I need more runes. So we'll upgrade to, I think this will be +15. Or no, not +15, +9, and then we'll stop there. We'll get the rest of the runes after Renala dies.
Those of a chat find them well.
Yeah, okay. Now let's duplicate Flaming Strike and duplicate Sacred Blade. There we go, poggers. Now onwards to Ghetto Hogwarts at long last. We finally made it. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess we could put on Blessings of Boon too. It's just in this menu. Golden Vow is much later, by the way. I guess, well, that's blocked by another NPC. Holy cow. Honestly, we'll forego Golden Vow until we get our +18 weapons. I don't want to deal with NPCs until I'm decked out, dude. They're so bad. It's not fun at all to fight an input reading NPC with a dagger that does not stagger. Bars. Okay. Luckily, Renala's super easy. Doggo's a little bit more annoying, but even with a dagger, I think he's gonna be fine. He might get like a couple hits on me, but the chance of dying is like single digits. Alright, lift RNG. Let's see. Seems good. Seems really good, actually. Good. The dog was being an annoying chud, but that's fine. Does not matter. I think 1 FP flash will be good for both of these. I think so. Alright, Red Wolf of Radagon, not hard, but supremely annoying for sure. I think we'll be fine though. Okay. Ooh, charge first. Okay, interesting. Weird. Can we go on flat ground again, please? That's gonna hit me. Oh, no. Okay. Weird hitbox. GG. Easy peasy. Oh, you know what I gotta do actually? I gotta go kill a crystal duo. Yeah. Let me go do that before I kill Renala, actually. That is a good call. Because I can get more runes from her if I do that. Now, crystal duo is pretty annoying, so. Or clean rot duo, I should say. Oh, we can actually purchase all our upgrades, though, right? Let's freaking go. Sorry, we got a couple side bosses to kill. New game power stance smithing stone runs have the maximum amount of farming, and that's what this is, so. We're getting it all done, though, dudes. We're tackling it all.
Oh, I didn't want me doing much. Just lay out.
Okay. Oops. There we go. Not Ash of War, got strength and armament. There we go. Plus 12 dagger. Let's kill the easier fight first, which is the single Clean Rod Knight. So in this cave is a solo Clean Rod Knight that we need to kill. Very important because he has a good talisman for us. I say good lightly. I'm not a big fan of the successive attack stuff, but in theory it makes sense for this build. That's until the DLC when enemies have infinite attack chains, but oh well. Well, dudes. Okay, good. Are we going the right way? I think so. Yes, okay, poggers. Would he fall? As you fell. Okay. Going. Okay. So let's do this in the right order. There we go. We just gotta dodge the grab, and we'll be good. Loggers. Let's get back to normal ground. Preferably another grab. Okay, there we go. GG. And we grab the Winged Sword Insignia, which boosts its attack power of successive attacks. Up to, I think it's 10% at the maximum tier, which is pretty good when you have power stance daggers. It's still better if you have jump attack stuff, and unlike daggers, those builds also have range and probably more damage, but it's still pretty good, dudes. Now here is what could be the hardest fight for a while, alright? This fight could be extremely tough. Oh, no, this way, the other way. This is the Clean Rot Duo fight, okay? The Clean Rot Duo with a weapon that has no range and cannot stagger them is not fun, dudes. It is not fun at all. But you know what? I have 9 healing flasks and I have Blessings Boon, so like that has to be enough, right? That has to be enough. If not, we die and we have to do that all over again, which is horrible. But yeah, I'm just gonna lock in, dudes. I'm gonna lock in hard. Locking in hard, dudes. Oh yeah. I'm gonna play like super sweaty. If I can. We're gonna put on this. Don't need that anymore. This fight's extremely difficult, especially with my weapon, but the reward is definitely worth it. Definitely. If I do die here, I'll just come back with a plus like 18 weapon or something. But I'd lose so many runes if I do that. Because I wouldn't be able to use the Scarab on Morgoth's. And Gold Free. And Draconic. So I'd lose all those runes. Okay. We gotta hope for a non-poison proc. No poison, boys. No poison. Oh my goodness, terrain. That actually might help me though. Yep, it did. Boggers. Alright, one of the hardest fights in the entire run, right here. Funnily enough. Here we go. My plan is to just brutalize the first freaking... the first dude. Just spam. Like, literally just spam at him. Point blank grab is horrible RNG. Holy frick. Okay. Look at him turtling. Yeah, see, now the turtle really begins. Okay, we got him. Good. This guy sucks turbo balls to fight, but we'll figure it out. Oh, that's a terrible friggin' attack. You and your friggin' Halo Scythe, dude. Yeah, this guy is harder to fight than like 80% of the remembrances in the game. It's kind of insane, actually. You can't backstab him because of Halo Scythe, so... Okay. None of these are openings, by the way. Oh, that is. Oh, I missed them. Okay. That's not an opening. Yep. There we go. That's the one opening he has. Kick. Alright. I could have punished that. I was a little scared though. The range on this weapon. Yeah. There we go. Oh, my nose is itchy now. Great. One more. GG. Oof. That was actually pretty clean though. I didn't even have to flash besides one time. And we get Gold Scarab, the best talisman in the entire game. Now, why is that? This scarab gives you 20% increased runes from defeated enemies, including bosses. So what you can do is, after every remembrance boss, use your regular like kill setup. These talismans, for example. Kill boss. As the boss is going through the death animation, open your inventory, switch to Gold Scarab, you'll gain the extra runes without needing to use it in combat. So this scarab is a direct upgrade to your character, basically. It is that good. It is actually insane. This is the best talisman in the entire game if you do that. There is no downside. And it helps me greatly in these runs. So, very, very nice, dudes. Let's go to... good old Rykard now. At long last. It's been a while, dudes. It's been a long time, but we're finally here. We have 40 vigor now with Godric's, so we hit the first soft cap. I guess technically it's second because 20 is one, but you know. The first soft cap that you should hit. Very nice. I think we're gonna pump all the way to like max though, like straight up. We might do chip damage at the start, but that's okay. Not dying is more important in a deathless run. Heck. There is some merit to the idea that doing more damage shortens the fight, so you have less chance of dying there too, but in the land of BS attacks and like grabs and stuff, bigger reigns supreme, dudes. I should put on Raptor the Mist too. I'll do that after Rykard dies. Rykard is super easy, so just don't use magic damage, and she dies like so quickly, actually. This guy's easy. Just come back here, save quit, and it's no problem. You can also goad him to fall off the elevator, but this is easier, so. You can also use Assassin's Gambit to get behind him. Blah, blah, blah. Very, very nice, dudes. Maybe I should grab Assassin's Gambit, actually. No, another NPC fight, though. Man, they're so bad. So bad. I guess I'll pre-buff on this fight, but it really just doesn't matter. Get rid of the Scarlet Boluses as well. So a boon. We gotta be like hyper fast, basically, to make use of pre-buffs. Go, go, go. We got Speedrunner. Let's look at our Scholar RNG. I think it's RNG. Yeah, it is. There it is. Where's the other one? Yeah, bad RNG. Bars. There we go. We're gonna have to 2-cycle, I think. Yeah. There we go. We'll reapply Flaming Strike right now. Then we'll do Flame Grammy Strength. Boom. Okay. Here we go, dudes. Dang, I can't even stagger her. That's sad, dude. Oh, I can loop her though, that's fine. Look, she didn't stagger from anything, that's so sad. We got long summon, which is not good RNG. Hopefully doggos won't long summon. There we go. They did long summon, oh my goodness, my RNG's so good. Luckily it didn't matter. Both summons long summon. Kill me now. Holy cow, my luck is so bad. Easy peasy though. Alrighty. Now we gotta do some crazy stuff. Basically.
My sweetings, come out from whence you have. There are books and light aplenty.
We are going to first off get another talisman slot before I forget.
Only fine. You have now to become the finger as much.
Boom. Okay. Cool. We're gonna finish the collectathon in Altus Plateau, which is thankfully a lot faster than Swampy Land. Thank goodness. More vigor. Okay. Oh, you know what we can do, actually? We can go get our Ritual Sword Talisman. That'd be kind of poggers. They'll help out a lot on Draconic. Let me set my talismans correct again. Although I guess we can just use Gold Scarab right now because we don't have another talisman. We're about to get it though. Now this boss I might actually be able to stagger. Probably not, but in theory it's possible. Might not even be necessary. Okay. Easy peasy. You see, the charge attack build is really strong on this, and that is what I would recommend normally if you weren't power stancing. There we go. Ritual Sword improves damage by 10% when at full HP. Really strong talisman, especially if you know the boss opening, so you don't get hit a bunch. It's super good. So basically, I'm benching it for Promised Consort for that reason. I'm gonna hit it a million times by lasers. But a lot of other fights, it's really good. It's actually really, really good. For sure. Not NPC fights, because again, you're trading all the time, but, you know, that's self-evident based on what we've seen already. Okay. We'll hold on Assassin's Gambit for now, so we're not gonna go through the mountain area yet. We'll do that. Well, if we have time today, we'll do that, but I don't know if we will. If not, we'll do it in day 2. I don't need Assassin's Gambit for anything I'm planning to do right now. So, it'll help a little bit in the capital city, but you don't really need it. Now, Magnus is up ahead, but like I said, I'm not really gonna fight him right now because I want to overgear for NPCs, basically. Whenever you have a weapon that cannot stagger NPCs, your only recourse is to overgear. So that's what I'm gonna do. We'll leave Magnus here for now until Morgott is killed. Okay. The next boss will be Draconic. I gotta finish the collecting here, though. Draconic, I think, is gonna be fine. The problem is Flaming Strike might generate noise, so it'll turn around. In fact, I think he will for sure turn around, so I'm not even gonna do it. I guess we could science before the fight starts. So that lowers my DPS by a lot if I can't do that. Alright, we gotta watch out for catapults here. They're quite dangerous. They are quite dangerous. They fired a lot faster than they should have. I don't know why. That's a little weird. There we go. Easy peasy. I don't know why they fired faster than they are supposed to be programmed to fire, but or not faster, further. But whatever. Couple grave sites to grab here, and then a sacred tier. And we're basically done with that part of the journey. Oh, technically we have a tree spirit to kill too. I guess we can kill that with a plus 12 weapon just fine. Not a huge deal. Tree spirits are easy though. Oh my goodness, please grab the stuff, dude. There we go. It never ceases to amuse me how the pacing of this run is so strange. Like, we're 2.5 hours in, basically, and we've only killed 2 remembrances, and then the last hour of the run is killing 11. Killing 11 remembrances in a row. It's like, yeah, okay. Cool pacing there, game. That's what's up. Why can't I pick this up? Okay. I don't want to be the first person to die to Rams. Okay, there we go. Okay, that is most of the collecting done. There's just one little piece over here. Because we do need to talk to Alexander because of Rykard. And I'll explain that when we get to him in day 2, but there might be a way to kill Rykard with the Erdsteel Dagger. I don't have to switch to Serpent-Hunter. If I could use Serpent-Hunter, I could just kill him right now and it'd be no big deal. But I think there's a way to kill him with this weapon. Secret way. Alrighty. Let me look at one thing as well. The second Erdsteel Dagger should be... I think I know where it is in the city, but... Let me just make sure I know. Okay, no, I don't know. I know where that is, but that was not where I was expecting. Okay. Alright, we'll be sure to head over there. Okay. Oh, I get hit here. Nope, did not. Poggers. On the way here is the Fire Scorpion Charm if you want to use that. Like I said at the start, though, I'm not going to because there's other ways to get damage unless you're trying to get a 4 DPS talisman setup going. Which I would not recommend with Dagger under no circumstances, especially against NPCs. But if you want to, by all means, you're gonna die a lot, but you'll do a lot of damage, I guess. Okay. Time for Tree Spirit, then Draconic, boys. Easy peasy. Okay, the rest we could wait until he comes in. This one's scripted to explode immediately. Okay. Bad RNG. Just keep attacking. That's the only move that could hit me in that spot. But if he spams it, he dies, because I can out damage his damage. GG. Second explosion skip, I think. Augers. And we get a golden seed. Let's go. Alright, Draconic time. First, I'm going to test if Flaming Strike does not generate noise. So, certain attacks and spells generate noise that cause enemies to turn around. If Flaming Strike generates noise, I cannot use it for Draconic. So, we're going to science that first. I think it does, though. Unfortunately. Alright, the golem sees me. It's unfortunate. Here we go. If he sees me, I'll just save quit to reset him, but man, that would be so sad if Flaming Strike doesn't work. Well, I mean, we'll make do, but it's just annoying as frick. So in case you don't know, you can sneak behind Draconic to get a really good opener on him. But here is the caveat. Oh, I actually can, I think. Foggers. It does not generate enough noise, at least, for him to turn around. Heck yeah, dudes. Okay. There we go. Now we get our full pre-buff, and now we can just wail on him. He has a lengthy start animation, so I'm just gonna abuse the frick out of that. I don't like being next to rocks, but whatever. Alright, he's in a really bad spot right now. We gotta kite him out. Get away from the edge, dude. Get away from the edge. There we go. Oh, stamina lock. Bad RNG. All this bad luck, dude, is crazy. It's actually crazy how bad my luck is. Ooh, that was a far one. Huh. Poke, poke. Ooh, staggered. Really nice, actually. Okay, an invisible projectile hit me. That's what's up. Nice quick attack there, buddy. Didn't work. All right, we'll turtle. It's fine. That was really bad luck again. GG. 3 bad luck hits and nothing else. Pretty good. Pretty good overall for me, I would say. Poggers, poggers. That is also the last boss, I think, where I'll be just using a single dagger. Poggers. We're gonna have our double one soon. I guess there's a couple mini bosses to kill, like a Erdtree Avatar and another Tree Spirit, but those are whatever, right? I'm gonna save these runes because I'm gonna need to buy a lot of leveling materials for that other dagger. So we'll go ahead and take care of that. Let's go. So what I'm thinking is we're gonna wrap up this area of the city. We're gonna go to the ice area at the very beginning because that's where you get the +3 smithing stone bell bearing. So we can upgrade our weapons to +18 instead of +12. And then we can kill Mohg. And once Mohg's dead, I think that's gonna be the last remembrance we kill. Maybe we could quickly kill Radahn. Maybe. After that, it's just a bunch of running around. Maybe you'll kill Magnus. Still scared of Magnus, though. Oh no, we gotta kill Magnus to get to Mohg. Unless we want to go the super, super long way around. Yeah. I guess you should kill Magnus first. I'm not hyped for that, dude. That's gonna be legitimately the hardest fight so far. It's gonna be Magnus. Unless I could find a consistent way to backstab him, but I don't know. How about that one? Can we de-aggro these guys? Think so. Poggers. Good. That saves a little bit of time. Alrighty. Now, the thing about tree avatars is that they are really, really, really weak to fire. Obviously. So, that's going to help out a lot here. Bagging yourself up in the corner, my dude. GG. Can I quick get... Oh, I already have Scarab on. Ooh, I was even playing at disadvantage there, Poggers. We'll use that later. We're gonna go kill the tree spirit now. Switch this to here. I didn't have I need to go put on Raptor in the Mist before I forget. It'll screw me over. Next time I go to Round Table, I'll do that. I pushed him really quickly, holy cow. Yeah. Oh, delayed hit. Did he reset poise? I think he did because of that. No, he did not. Oh. Wow. That's actually kind of crazy. Frick yeah, dude. Okay. Oh, another quickie. Yeah, spam quick attacks. My luck is so dog vomit, dude. Holy frick. Spam those quick attacks that you can't react to. Yeah. You gonna do it again? No, okay. GG. That's the last tree spirit we gotta kill for the run. Poggers, I think so, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Poggers. Time to grab the Erdsteel Dagger. Ooh. I think it's this way. So we'll go take a look. I know going down there is death, so. It's somewhere around here. It might be in the pit, actually. Which is annoying. That's like super, super annoying, but whatever. Oh, perma aggro, so I can't open up the map. Tick. Well, we'll go down there. Make sure those dudes are de-aggroed. You don't want the great bow dudes shooting at you. Oh, he's gonna stay aggro? Okay. Well, that's a save quit then. He will kill you on the ladder if you let him, so just save quit. If the game wants to have perma-aggro enemies, I'll have a way to get rid of that. Fair is fair, dude. There we go. Easy peasy. There we go. The second Erdsteel Dagger. Now I'll go ahead and take care of that once I get out of this area. There's a grace up ahead that'll allow me to do just that. It's another rune arc. Although I guess if I need that, that means the run's over because I died. So hopefully I don't need that. Okay. So let's go grab our second Erdsteel Dagger. Now I will say this again. I personally consider power stance daggers to be suboptimal. Okay. The low range, it just doesn't work too well. Most daggers you want to spam skills with to compensate for the lack of range. But that's okay, dudes. Because we're not here to min-max, we're here to have fun. At least until we die. Then that goes out the window, dudes. For sure. Okay. It is recommended to run the same Flaming Strike on both. You don't have to, and you shouldn't, to be honest. Min-max. No, it's not min-max, actually. It's anti-min-max to mix them up. Sacred in one and then Flame Art in the other. Not good, dudes. Not good. Let's put it on. Our pre-buffing routine is going to be freaking wild. Holy frick. If you're going to do dual wield daggers, the only reason to do that is to do consecutive attack builds. Which is what I'm going to do, so... It's not like horrible, but... It is fun though, for sure. Like, don't get confused, it is super fun. Time to progress. I'm gonna grab the Ritual Shield Talisman, which is a fantastic defensive. Like, look how much you attack, dude. Really good for consecutives, but not good for anything else, for sure. You not quick attack, boggers. Of course. Oh, my camera looks away. Why is my luck so dog shit, dude? It's crazy. It is crazy. He's trolling. Okay, fine. We'll kite him all the way around. Just because I got the worst possible move, I got his gap closer. Come over here. There we go. Made considerably harder because my luck is lightning strike RNG, as I like to call it. But at least we got it. The Ritual Shield Talisman, the best defensive in the game. 30% reduced damage taken when your HP is at max. With that talisman on and the vigor cap of 60, there's like literally only like 3 attacks I can think of that can one-shot you in the entire game. Fire Giant's Glitch Fire, Radon, Promised Consort's Meteor, and what was the other one actually? I don't remember, but that's it, literally. Everything else with that talisman, you will not die to a single hit, at least. Now, I can go kill these guys one by one. I'm not going to. I'm just going to save quit here because I don't have Assassin's Gambit yet. So, just a matter of convenience. And time to fight our first boss with dual-wield daggers, gold free. Now check out this crazy pre-buff ritual we got, dudes. I gotta do this correctly too. It's this, 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 that, and then this, right? Oh, I messed up. I gotta do it like this. Okay, there we go. Boggers. Input read. You know what? No, I'm gonna reset that. I'm annoyed that I got input read there literally. It doesn't matter, obviously, but that's just like that ticks me off. That my luck is that garbage. We're gonna fish out the bad luck right now, dude. We're fishing out the bad luck right now. Okay. Try it again. Less shitty RNG, please. All right, let's go. Blessings of boon. Land grant me strength. There we go. You're not gonna input read now, are you? Usually goes away after the first attempt. Yeah, okay, good. Buggers. That's fine. You know what? Out. Holy. Godfrey, you're being an annoying shot. I just got a 7-hit combo. Really. Oh my. Okay, dude. Alright. Alright. Still really bad luck. Still horrendous luck. 3 of 3 in that follow, by the way. At least we got the good follow now. I think there's a dead zone on that attack. I'm not 100% though. Four of 4 on that follow. Okay. Whatever you say, my dude. Yeesh. There we go. Holy cow. Out. Why is he trolling so much? I don't know. That's a little weird. He's literally playing harder than his actual fight later. It's kind of hilarious, to be honest. To be fair, though, that fight is weak to slash damage. Like one of the few fights in the game. I think Mesmerist, too. So. The Ghost, though, is not, I don't think. There we go. GG. That dude was playing autistically as frick. Holy cow. I got his longest combo too. Man, my luck is so bad. The way he works is he has a bunch of combo starters. And the combo that I got hit by, he has a combo extension move he could do. So he did that. And then he has another one on top of it. Getting both in a row is super, super rare. That's the first time that's happened on stream, so. Yeah. Good RNG, dudes. Time for a much easier fight, Morgott. I say that somewhat facetiously. He's actually really annoying. He's actually super annoying, dudes. More guy with daggers? Ooh, not good. Alright, come over here, dude. Come over here, Black Knife. Get away from the grace. There you go. Yeah, that's fine. Dude, get away from the grace, dude. Oh my goodness, don't make me save quit. Don't make me save quit, dude. Okay, there we go. You like how he could hit you in the frame trap there? I got hit while sitting down. That's a frame perfect trick, by the way. Not really it's a trick you want to have happen, but there you go. Alright, Morgad. This is gonna be a really weird, horrible fight, I can already tell. But that's okay, dudes. We're in it for the long haul. He'll be better than Godfrey, though. That's for darn sure. That fight was freaking terrible. Holy frick. There we go. Both weapons are buffed. I'm still learning this guy. I just haven't put in a lot of effort into learning properly how to fight him, so I just zerg through it typically. I'll freely admit. Dead zone here for spear. I got really greedy there. It's actually going pretty good, I'd say. That was greedy as frick, dude, by the way. That was super greedy, dude. Yeah. Good. This is one of the best moves he can do. Any of his Blood Flame moves are really good. You want to see those. Like the grab, really nice. He does have a separate speed on that attack. Good. Rebuff our offhand. Oh yeah, he can punish that. Oh, bad RNG, just keep healing until he doesn't. Alright, I can rebuff here. Can't hit me. So now I'm trying to bait out some Blood Flames. better if you're up close to him when he does that, but what I'm doing is safer, I guess you could say. Not gonna throw, dude. Not gonna throw. You know, you might be able to actually go around him for that attack. I don't know, though. I need to study up on my Morgott. GG. Pretty clean. Pretty clean, dudes. All right. It's gonna be time for Moog soon, dudes. Holy frick. That's kind of crazy. Now, what's scary about Moog is that I'm actually not vigor capped yet. I think I can squeeze in 55, but I won't be 60, so that's a little bit concerning, but we'll figure it out, dudes. And Morgott's one of my least practiced remembrances. I need to actually crack down on him, because when I do, like, randomizers, eventually, I'm definitely gonna need to know how to beat him. Like, without... My spacer strat is pretty good, but I'm not always gonna be able to do that.
And become my purpose, so I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Oh yeah. We're pooling runes until we can upgrade our weapons. Does it have a new balcony? I think it is, right? We gotta make the long run over. Our goal is an area early on in the snow area where we can get the bell bearing 3. It's just sitting out there in a ruin. That'll get our weapons to plus 18, which is as good as it gets for a while, and we're gonna have to chip down Moog. It's gonna be kind of gross, actually. But Moog is my most practiced fight in this game, so I think we'll be okay. I'll just play it really safe. So far, the only boss that's been really bad is Godfrey, and that was literally... Again, double combo extender. Never seen that before, and I've done like 15 runs on stream or something like that. First time ever seeing that. My luck is that bad. But that's why you go Vigor early. When the absolute worst possible RNG happens, Vigor is what saves you from having to reset your run. So... You'll never be able to convince me that, like, Vigor's bad early. Like, nope. It is not. We'll grab this talisman because we might need it for Fire Giant. Yep. Now for Moog, he's like 80% fire resistant, so fighting him with Flame Art, like what I have, is suicide. So I'm going to instead run Sacred. We'll do double Sacred Blade, and that should suffice. And I can actually rebuff when he's knee healing, so at least I could do that and start off phase 2 strong. That'll be pretty nice, dudes. Pretty nice indeed. I also still have to kill Magnus to even do Moog, so I could just die to Magnus. Wouldn't that be freaking amazing? Hope not. Now, the game does not treat dying to NPCs as true deaths because they're technically invasions, but for the purposes of a deathless run, if I do die to an NPC, I am counting it as a death. Because otherwise that'd be kind of, you know, that'd be kind of cheesy, right? So, I'm just gonna have to lock in for Magnus. Oh, I do need 2 freaking ancients though, don't I? Ancient smithing stones. There's the one in the mouth next to Fire Giant, and then I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to kill the dragon at the end of Farm Azula, actually, to get the other one. Which sucks, cause you know daggers and range, so. Let's see what a Blackblade Kindred does. Is he gonna ult immediately? That'd be kind of based if he does. Yo, do an ult, dude. Ult on me. No, he didn't. Okay. I tell you what, fighting that dude right now. If I fought, like, if I chose to fight Blackblade Kindred with 2 Erdsteel Daggers at plus 12 and only 30 Faith as my primary damage stat, my chance of dying would probably be like 80%. It'd be extremely high. It'd be like super high. Just being honest. Just being honest. Oh, we should go do Millicent's questline. You know what? No, we'll do that after. We'll fight Mogan at slight DPS disadvantage because we won't have Millicent's prosthesis, but it takes like forever to do that. So I'll just do that after Moga's dead. DPS doesn't matter on Moga, you just gotta dodge. Just dodge, bro. So instead of delaying Moog further, I'll just stomach it. There we go. Bell bearing 3. That lets us upgrade to plus 18. The next upgrade's in Farm Azula after Godskin Dough. Then we can max out our weapon at plus 25, but Moog is more, like, we can definitely kill him with a plus 18 weapon. We killed him with a plus 12 last time, so we're definitely able to kill him with plus 18. We're going to head to the Grace across the bridge, and then we're going to prepare. I guess we gotta kill Magnus first, again, but, you know. Yeah, no. Man, oh man. It always amazes me that people actually die here, because all you have to do is literally boom, wait, boom, GG. So difficult. So hard. I'm unironically gonna have to lock into the max for Magnus because he has like a very, very high chance of killing me with a dagger. Like, I'm sorry, any dagger versus Great Stars? Nah. Nah, that is a mismatch, dude. Holy frick. Great stars would mog the frick out of any dagger. Probably even Glintstone Chris, which is the best dagger in the game. Okay, we need to purchase a lot of stones. So we need 24 in total now. So you see most of our runes are going to go to just that. But it is worth it, for sure. We got to burn down both Magnus and Moog as quickly as we can. Without, you know, significantly delaying, of course.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
So... Oh, not a Fanny's. Although we do have to put on Raptor. Here we go. Boggers. Yeah, plus 18. Plus 18 poggers. And now we're going to switch the Ash of War to Sacred Blade. Now I have 2 sacred. Actually, oh, I messed that up. There we go. Boom. We have 2 sacred Erdsteel daggers. Now let's go take care of Magnus and hopefully not die, boys. Hopefully not die. In fact, just to make absolutely sure, I'm going to get rid of 1 HP flask for an FP flask because I can cast Blessing's Boon on repeat and blast that. I could use the heal spell as well that I started with as this class Prophet, but I do think that's a little bit cheesy, so I'll just try not to. Blessing's Boon is on the table though, because that is a buff that is part of the trifecta that everyone should use. Golden Vow, Blessing's Boon, Flame Grant Me Strength. Oh, we gotta grab Golden Vow too. That's just across the way though. Yeah. Did I miss it? Oh yeah, it's over here. Silly me. Silly me. Okay. Magnus time. Alright. Now, roll attacks are really good because I simultaneously attack with the daggers. Same with the jump attacks. Besides that... Okay, Magnus, what you got for me? Ooh, Lion's Club, he's on a freaking ledge. What a chud. There we go. Oh my goodness. Keep spamming Lion's Claw though, that's actually good. Lion me, bruh. Lion me. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Good. Oh, you can't. You just get hit by that. Can't dodge that. But it's ludicrously unlikely that he just spams that over and over. That combo in particular. Removing lock-on helps with hitting, as weird as that is. Okay. It's fine. Who tried to charge attack me there? Huh. Interesting. Heal here. Good. Throwing by backstepping. Nice hitbox. Did you get that one from Dark Souls 2 by chance? There we go. Poggers. Good old Magnus, dude. I'm glad he's dead. Alright, Moke time, boys. Moke time. I guess we can kill the other NPC in the frickin' Putrid Avatar. I mean... Sure. He drops great stars, by the way. Absolutely amazing. Great hammer. Probably the best one in the game, actually, right? Great stars is crazy. And you can even get 2 in one playthrough, which is very rare. So, you can even power stance them. It's wild. Like, literally one of the top weapons in the game. Great stars is wild. I'll do a run someday. But it's a little bit too easy mode to prioritize. Just like the Great Sword and Blasphemous Blade and stuff like that. So Golden Vow's over here, the best buff in the entire game. I'm gonna go grab it. I really don't want to deal with the dogs, but I guess we will. There we go. Let's buff up out here. We should kill the Putrid Avatar too for some good tiers, actually. There we go. Now, unlike Magnus, there is no easy punish on her, so you'll just randomly get hit sometimes. Especially if you aggro dogs. There we go. She has a fake opening. I forget where it is. But she'll like jump out of it like that and hit you. And she can chain that too. I think it's this. I'm just sciencing right now. Yeah. Ooh, no damage. Poggers. Good. Now I got the best buff in the game. I'm gonna kill one more mob, which is actually we could talk to White Mass first to progress his quest line. We're gonna kill the Putrid Avatar and Dragon Barrow to grab the Opaline Hard tier, which is the best tier for defense. Then we're gonna head over to Moog and hopefully not die. We shouldn't, but weird things have happened, dudes. So we'll see.
I wish to anoint luminary so.
Anoint me. There we go. Now to clean that off, we need to go to Irina, but first we're gonna get Flame Art Infusion for Putrid. Because all those tree type dudes are extremely weak to fire, so it is worth it to come back here and change out your Ash of War. For sure. Flame Art. Flame Art. So there we go. Now, to quickly complete that part of Var's questline, you come down here to Weaving Peninsula Bridge. Hopefully you did not talk to Irina, and then you can just kill her for it. Very easy. Very, very easy, dudes. Poggers. Alright, Putrid Avatar. This guy hits really hard for some reason, so I'm just gonna have to focus up. I have lost runs to him before, so gotta focus up. Oh, I didn't actually update my counter. Kick. Morgott. Silly Billy, dude. There we go. 3 out of 26. Okay. Time for my extremely long pre-buff ritual. Good old faith of builds, am I right? Alright. There we go. Now we sneak up and just wail. I think I can do a 5er there, actually. Not here, though. It's risky to do it there. See how weak he is to fire. But you can do a 5er, okay. Intriguing. Easy peasy. Okay. 100 free rune, or 100k free runes, and we get Opaline. Awesome. Back to round table hold to fix our Ashes of War. And it's time to deal with the good old Mogi Poo, dude. Oh boy. Now, the reason I fight Moog early is he's very easy for me, at least. I don't know, I just resonate with him pretty well, his fight. And killing him early nets you a ton of runes. If you use a Pickled Foulfoot with the Gold Scarab, you gain 655k runes. And it is, like, so good, dude. It's actually really, really good. It's an early game boost, essentially. Now, sadly, we do have a dead talisman. I guess we could not use Axe Talisman and use Flame Drake instead. He doesn't do that much fire damage, though. Winged Sword, Ritual Shield, that's okay. Ritual Shield kind of sucks, though, because of the fire on the ground, but whatever. Make do, dude. Make do.
You've completed, and with this, a night now. This no. Oh, good heavens.
Okay.
Clench your teeth or something.
Well, lock in for Moog, dude.
Is what you have. Oh, a medal.
Now, if you do Varus questline, you get that medal, and using the medal teleports you to Moog's Mausoleum. From literally as soon as you kill Godric and Magnus, you could go kill Moog. If you wanted to. It's kind of crazy, actually. Killing Moog will let me cap my vigor, and then I can pump up faith for big damage. Help out a lot. There are some opportunities in the fight to rebuff your weapon buffs, which is always amazing. Whenever that happens, I like to do the offhand first, because it's harder to do that one. Because you have to specifically two-hand the offhand weapon, cast the buff, and then stop two-handing. So, meanwhile, for the main hand, you just fire it off immediately whenever you want. So, yeah. There's one thing to grab here on the Smithing Stone run. It's a golden seed that's really well hidden. It's over here. I'll get a golden rune as well. Boom, golden seed. Now let's use all the runes we have in our inventory and get ready for this crazy fight. So we got 2 Lord's runes. I doubt I'm gonna no-hit Moog, but I'm just gonna hope I survive, dudes. For real. Because I got a funny feeling with daggers, it's gonna be a little bit rough. For sure, dudes. Okay. 55. Okay, so we're capped on vigor, actually. Wow. That was a lot of runes we had in our inventory. Holy cow. So, let's equip Golden Vow. Now we have our trifecta of buffs. Let's actually do it in the order that I want to cast to. There we go. So Vigor's at 55, which is really 60 with Godric's Rune. You want to pump up Faith now. Nice little DPS boost before him. Now, am I forgetting? Oh, I am forgetting something. My crystal tier. Gotta set that. That would have been really bad. Opaline. I think green spill would be good for this. For now. Okay, here we go. Locking in, dudes. Locking the friggin'. I still have my basic prophet armor that's missing gloves, too. Holy cow. Holy frick. Thank goodness I'm vigor capped, dudes. Thank goodness. Moog lets you buff a lot, but it might even be too much for him. Like, there's a lot of buffs to cast this Faith build, so... Okay. Stay over there, Moog. I'm still buffing. There we go. Yeesh. Immediately wasted by casting freaking Blood Shower. Poor boss. Stop casting that shit. Oh yeah, back into it too. Oh boss. Is he zoning me right now? The frick? Alright, we can get one buff off here. Good enough for me. Alright, no damage, phase 1 augers. Nihil. move to another section of the arena because it's getting a little bit hot over here. Augers. He loves this move, huh? Blood flame on the ground. There's too much blood flame. We gotta get out of here. I want a Sacred Blade here, but he can turn around and hit you instantly, so I'm always sketched out about that. You can do it here, though. I'm gonna do it here too. I'm too scared though. I'm too much of a pansy. Try it. Slow and steady, dudes. Let's FP here actually. There we go. Alright, we gotta go this way now to avoid blood flame. I keep getting my offhand, so that's good. Whenever he's like perpendicular like that, not really a good idea to punish that. So just realign him. Use those again. Okay, foggers. We could try. Long fight, huh? I just realized I did not bind my pickled foul foot. I'm gonna have to go reach in my inventory and grab it. Torch. GG. Pretty clean fight overall. Look at the runes we get though. Crazy. Mogwin. He's kind of pretty. Moog? Yeah, that's what's up. Frick yeah. I want wings like those. Frick yeah. For sure. How you doing, cat? Hope you're doing good. Boom. 650k runes. Huge early game boost, dudes. Watch how many levels that is, by the way. I'm level 70 right now, right? I'm gonna dump, like, basically all those into Faith for now. 18 levels. One boss. I've hit the second Faith soft cap, which is 50. Okay? Well, I guess for spells it's 50. I think for this weapon it's still 55, but... with Godric's Rune I've hit it, so... Really good. Now, you know what? I'll go take care of Radon too. Why not? But that's going to be it for Remembrances for today. I'm going to hit more on Radon than Moog, which is freaking hilarious. I didn't intend to get hit at all on Moog, but I did step in the puddle a lot, so I even got a blood loss proc. So, that's unfortunate. But Radon, no, I'll get hit a bunch. But if I kill Radon now, it lets me do the DLC Grace run next, which will be preferred. Sure. So we'll go ahead and quickly kill him. He won't be that hard. I'll try the despawn on him, but it's kind of finicky and bad, so I don't think it's going to work. But I'll try it. I'll try it, for sure. You're doing good. You're just chilling tonight. That's what's up. Frick yeah. How's your day going so far? It's going pretty good. I got done editing a video. Or virtually done. It's like 95% done. Earlier today. And it's very nice. So now I'm back doing this. Been a pretty good day so far. Made some breaded chicken today. Very nice. Overall. You know what I just realized? Radon is weaker to fire than Holy. You know, screw it, dude. Whatever. He'll die all the same. He'll die all the same. But fine with fire if you can, guys. Not Holy. Okay, good. I got the despawn on him. So... now I can get pre-buffs going. This is some brand new tech for me. Alright, do your good move first. Yes, yes. That's totally fine. Look at that. Already phase 2. Funny. I delayed that. Just die, annoying Chud. There we go. Trying to do all those like rare combos. You have no chance of killing me, Chud. There we go. Easy peasy. Ooh, yummy. We just had grilled cheese because it's a lazy day. That's what's up. You know, I'm not the biggest fan of grilled cheese, but that might be because my sister's like the biggest fan. I'm like, no. Nah, screw that. But it's okay. I do like it. Especially when the bread is toasted very well. For sure. What type of cheese do you use on yours? That poor horse. Yeah, his name's Leonard, I think. Yeah. He's seen better days, hasn't he? Ooh. Alright, that's gonna be the last remembrance for today, dudes. I'm gonna set up a bunch of bosses now, so it's just gonna be a lot of running around, basically, so. If you're just here for the remembrances, thanks for watching. I appreciate that. And see you guys next time for day 2. But I'm not going to end stream just yet. I'm going to go ahead and collect a bunch of graces. We'll kill a couple mini bosses too, like Mimic Tier and stuff. But no more remembrances, dudes. No more remembrances. Use marble and sometimes mozzarella when I have fresh stuff. Excellent. See, at least you have some class and culture. It's not like the generic plastic cheese that they... I mean, it's not really plastic, but, you know, the plastic-y looking cheese that they use. The processed cheese for grilled. That's probably what I'm sick of the most, to be honest. If I die to fall damage here, I'll laugh so hard. I'll be like, well, see you guys, like 20 days from now when I come back. Yeah. Okay. There is one spot here where I can die to fall damage. So I gotta be a little bit careful. Should we kill Gargoyle Duo right now? Nah. No, we'll wait till we're maxed out weapon, because they're annoying as frick. We'll set them up for sure. Feels plastic and barely melts depending on brand. Yeah, true. I know it's plasticky because they use, I know some use sodium phosphate to reconstitute the cheese after it's melted. That's why it's called processed. And that's why it's like plasticky, but it's not like the worst thing ever. It's just like, when you've had actual like cheese, like any of the Italian cheeses or Mexican 4 cheese or anything like that, it just blows out of the water, dudes. It blows the processed cheese out of the water. So in case you don't know, for Mimic Tier, there is a way to kind of cheese him by... I think I am going to do that because I don't want to die to him. Because it'll be really annoying to fight double Erdsteel Dagger, freaking Mimic. But basically, you unequip your main weapon. The unupgraded Misericord and the seal don't really matter too much. If there's nothing else to distract from the flavor, I don't want it. True. True and real. And then when Mimic spawns in, you can put on your weapons again. Now he doesn't have your weapons, but you do, so oh yeah, buff, friendo, buff. Let me just backstab you while Dude, I don't even stagger him. Look at that. You trying to use Raptor on me? Oh, you think you're cute, huh? Okay. You think stuff's sweet out here. Boom. There we go. When I fought him with the great bow, it was a clown fiesta, dude. We were just shooting each other. We were cross camping like it was Call of Duty. It was amazing. Okay. So we're gonna summon Ancestor Spirit. We're not gonna kill him though. We'll just clean him up from day 2. And then we got to jump across to grab the Finger Slayer blade. That's where the death can happen. Barely a scratch. Yeah, well, I manipulated the fight, so the enemy only had an upgraded weapon while I had my fully upgraded ones. So just a manipulate there. If I let the enemy fight with full strength, then that would have been a lot harder, actually. Okay. You know what? Let's just get that out of the way now. Let's see, dudes. Here we go. You're gonna know the spot when it's a round roof I'm jumping on, a little like bell-shaped roof. You can fall off of that and die, so... Here it is. Okay. Alright, we're good. You can also get your inputs eaten there and fall off the opposite side. Okay, there is another fall death that can happen in about 5 minutes from now in a different zone. But that one's pretty hard, so I don't think that's gonna happen. Sure. Remember, if I die to fall damage all the way back to the beginning of the game. No siree, please no. Your son is cheering you on when you're on the horse? Yeah, that's what's up. I'll be on the horse in a second. Just a second again. Just gotta come down and grab this thing. Frick yeah. Okay. Finger Slayer Blade for Ronnie, so let's continue horsing around and activating the sconces here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Don't aggro the Wolfie boy or you're in for a world of hurt. He actually has hands down here. And it's funny, I think they took away his sword attack, so he's actually harder because you can punish a lot of those. I kind of wish the one in Nyrane had the sword attacks for that. I'm pretty sure he doesn't, right? It's a misremembering. There's a lot of like secret openings with this, for sure. Woo! Speed racer. Oh, he saw me. It's gonna hurt. Oh no, he's too slow. So we can go kill Moosey Boy. We're not gonna do that though. That's gonna be for day 2. Pretty late as well, just so I can beat up on him. I like to get all the running around done at the end of the day, so I don't start day 2 with it, which is pretty anti-hype, so we're doing right now. There we go, let's talk to Ronnie now. We're done down here. He's yelling, go real loud. Yo, that's what's up. Frick yeah! Alright. So Ronnie's gonna give us
not blood. Even in my, it is in my thanks.
the hourglass.
My strain, I must thank you, Bayle. It was but
Thou gavest me fine service. Yep. All right, this is the other crazy jump I have to do. It's a study hall skip. Words cannot describe it. I just got to pull it off. So, place the inverted statue to flip the building upside down. You see everything's upside down, topsy-turvy now. So I'm going to save quit to despawn the mage, and I'm going to have to perform this skip. The skip is crazy. Okay. Boom. There we go. Boggers. You see that amount of health I lost? I almost died. Whenever you lose health in this game, you're from falling, you were extremely close to dying due to how the fall damage calculation is. But we survived, boggers, and we quickly descend the city hall. Who else can I reach right now? There's Fire Giant, Rykard. Oh, we can kill Godskin Noble. We can kill Godskin, I suppose. Yeah. Oh man, that would be annoying as frick, though. Oh well, I guess we can go kill him. Boom, 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 boom. Speaking of Godskin Noble, we can just pass by this one and be totally fine. Give me good RNG, give me good RNG. There we go. Bye, friend. We'll see him in like 10 minutes to actually kill him. Oh, yeah, I go to Estelle too, yeah. We'll take care of Rykard though. Or not Rykard, the Godskin Noble in front of Rykard. Rykard, I'm gonna need to do some heavy science on because I think there's a way for me to kill him with Erdsteel Dagger, but it's extremely strange. I'm gonna save him until the end for that reason. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. We're setting things up, so day 2, which I don't know if I'll do that tomorrow, to be honest. But probably Monday, I will finish the entirety of the base game. So there's 10 more Remembrance bosses in the base game. I should be able to kill all of them in day 2. If I do things correctly. There we go. Curse Mark of Death. That's for Forter Sacks. Let's go to... Oh, you know what? Actually, we can go talk to Alexander, too. Let's get Alexander in the right spot. Because we're going to need his stuff for Rykard if my mischievous plan is going to work. I do have the stone swords, right? Yes, I do. Good. Alrighty. Come over here, Wormy. Over here, Wormy. There we go. Oh, he's still aggro? Okay. Alright, chill out, my dude. Nice. Now, while he's busy, you can go talk to Alexander.
I hardly think I've been taken. No, I won't be able to. Perhaps ours is above them.
think that's it. I guess we'll find out in day 2, and if not, we'll just waste time coming back to talk to him a single time. That'd be kind of sad. But I'm pretty sure that's it. I don't think we need the follow-up dialogue. Okay, it's time to progress to Godskin Noble. Which isn't that long, but it's a lot of ladders, so I hope you like ladders. There's like a metric ton of them for some reason. Good RNG on the abductor virgins, poggers. Always good when you have good RNG. You know, the more I think about it, the more I'm starting to get worried for the DLC, especially Radahn, because we might have serious range issues on that fight. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I gotta farm the armor set, too. Should I do that now, or should I do that for day, I'll probably do that for the DLC Graces Bar. I'll do that at the end, so you guys don't have to watch that. That's boring as frick. I'll do that in the DLC Graces segment. I won't do it today. Especially since I don't have item discovery, it'd be super boring. So yeah, I was doing the DLC Graces part. You're on the big TV now? Yo, I've made it. I'm on the big TV, probably in the living room. That's what's up. That's what's up. We're moving on up in the world. Just in time for some high-stakes ladder climbing action, dudes.
Welcome, dear customer.
Dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way. No. No, thank you. Alright, so Falling Star Beast, we don't need to kill, so I'm just gonna run past him. If you want to know how to kill him, I showed a detailed guide in my all bosses run. So yeah, nice little plug there. Yeah. But basically a lot of jump attacks. Every time you use the tail to attack you, it's a jump attack opportunity, except when he slides it on the ground, because then like rocks go up in there. But every other one's a jump attack, and then it's just roll into him and make use of his oblong size to get behind him. Pretty easy. Okay. Okay, golden seed over here. Cool, cool, cool. Man, Goskin Noble's gonna suck to fight, dudes. I got a bad feeling. But we'll figure it out. What are they weaker to, though? Fire or holy? They might actually be holy. You know what? Let's see. Let's do some research, boys. That'll be relevant later anyways. Wow, they're actually identical, so it doesn't matter. So I'll just stick to holy then, because it's a better Ash of War. That's kind of surprising. They're slightly weaker to lightning, but everything else is about even. More faith, very good.
We rarely with fascinating. So, about the bow, if you have. Rise with it. Notice now you belong. The drawing. I am Tanith. Use the key.
Poggers. We are gonna do the first mission for Bernal because he gives the assassins Gambit Ash of War, which helps out a lot in Haligtree to just stealth past enemies. Also, Bernal's armor set is Poggers, using the Stone Sheath Sword Run. Really fun. Now, unfortunately, helping him means killing another NPC, so... yeah, another struggle bus, boys. Daggers means every NPC fight is an existential crisis. Who knew my Tyler would love Elden Ring? He's getting so excited. Yeah, that's what's up. Now, if only I could get Mimi excited about Elden Ring. Frick. You know, one day your son's gonna grow up to be a Poggers gamer, dude. He's gonna blast Elden Ring to smithereens. Frick yeah. Alright, so this dude does not give us like much time at all to buff, if I recall. So I wonder if I could even get a golden bow off. I don't know. Oh man, this fight's gonna be so trash. But here it comes. Can I get a Sacred Blade on him? Oh, I can. Whoa, that is a lot of damage. The frick? Yo, why does it do so much damage? Oh, input read. Okay. Why does that do so much damage to him? Is that the ticket, dudes? Yo, that's crazy. You'll be cultured properly. That's what's up. Frick yeah. Between Pixel's co-op run or Night Rain runs and this, he's gonna be ready set, dudes. Ooh, that's pretty cool armor scaled helm. Very nice. Okay. Awesome. I should have probably just bought the scimitar or the rapier for the Assassin's Gambit Ash of War. You could use any weapon, but preferably it's a lighter one because you're going to be lugging it around. So, dagger's good. Misericord's alright. Boom, there we go. Assassin's Gambit. So basically, Assassin's Gambit, you damage yourself for a teensy tiny amount of HP, and it mutes your footsteps entirely, and you become much harder to see. Okay, this is the wrong room. Okay. You become a lot harder to see, and it mutes your footsteps, so it's really easy to just sneak past enemies. It helps me out a lot, get from point A to point B without being bogged down by trash mobs. So, save quit works just as well too, but I'm trying to wean off of that slowly, so Assassin's Gambit's pretty good. You can use Unseen Form as well and the weird Crepus Talisman, but I think Assassin's Gambit's superior to both of those, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know the entire stealth meta, but I think that's the case. Literally, he loves watching Pixel streams with me. Yeah, that's what's up. You know, it's so sad. Pixel's not gonna be streaming for like a while because the subathon's over. So sad. Much needed break though. 88 days streaming straight or something like that. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Okay. Poggers. Rolling around in the sour gushers. Okay. Alright, Godskin Noble is pretty tough, so I'm gonna focus up here, dudes. We're probably gonna trade a ton, but I got a bunch of flasks and healing buffs, so should be fine. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Flame Grammy Strength is pretty pointless on this 5 belt. Cast it anyways, why not? Yeah. I'm just gonna rush him, dude. I'm gonna rush him like crazy. Charge! Oh, I didn't. Fireball. 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 Okay, there we go. Ooh, double fireball. Very nice. Ooh, triple. Oh, baby, a triple, dude. There we go. You can just zone him like that repeatedly. Okay. That hits him. Interesting. Oh, sometimes. No damage, easy peasy. Boom! Whenever you're able to zone him like that, it's so nice. It's you can't always do it with every weapon, but with these fast ones, very good. She deserves a break though. We got hours of Voss to watch in the meantime. Yeah. I was secretly hoping that somebody would like snipe it at the end and extend it by like 10 hours just to see her reaction, but it didn't happen. Try for the best though. Nice long break, dude. A break from the insanity. I should put on Gambit here, that would have helped. Whatever. Lizard Boy might hit me here, but that's okay. There he did. You can't dodge that attack, by the way. Another... Like, it's actually impossible to dodge. There's no way to dodge it. With roll, I mean. You could jump it, but good luck reading it. I think she actually wanted to run out this time so she would prevent the challenges or something, which is understandable. In 9 days is crazy. Yeah, she got rid of the crazy wheel, the mystery wheel, which is true, like a good call for sure. Holy cow, the spammer, dude. Good call for sure. Because if she didn't do that, she'd still be at like 30 hours probably. That wheel was crazy, dude. I was there when she almost ended it the first time, and she was at like 2 hours, and then she was shot up to like 100 again. It was crazy. It was like actually insane. Let's do a Stell now. We got a couple bosses to get to. Actually, technically 3 if you count Neil. We got a Stell to get to, Neil and Fire Giant, and then we're done for the day, dudes. We can call it quits. Oh, you know what? I gotta put on Assassin's Gambit for this, because it's like really, really good. For a Stell section. Okay. Miniaturani, frig yeah. Oh. We got a follow. Hold on, let me pull it up for you. Thanks for the follow, Pepe. Appreciate that. Thanks for lurking in the meantime. Hopefully my alerts are showing. I think they should be. Okay. I will design some custom alerts eventually as well, but I'm just too busy at the moment. So, okay, what weapon should I use for Assassin's Gambit? If I want to min-max, I could grab a Misericord. But I'm too lazy to go do that, so I think I'll just purchase a rapier. If that's like the lightest option besides. Where's it at? At 2.5? Yeah. That works out okay. I think I'll just do that. I did that for the Great of Pay run and it was pretty nice. Yeah, we're still medium loaded too. All good, all good. We might be able to hit a light by the end of this, but yeah, probably not. Probably not, dudes.
Well, I took you no man to lay out your own.
So again, I'll give you guys a good showcase of Assassin's Gambit right now and why it's so useful. I literally have been sleeping on this all the way until last run. Last run is when I started using it, and it is so good, dudes. It is a revelation. So normally this fallen star can see you from super far away. Actually, hold on. I gotta talk to Ronnie before we do that showcase. Gotta talk to Space Waifu. Kick. Yep, they're showing. That's what's up. Yeah, I have some ideas for custom ones, but it'll take me a while to do that, so it is on the list, though. It is on the list. Alright, so normally this fallen star is annoying to, like, get past, right? But if you Assassin's Gambit, notice I don't make any sounds anymore. I'm also less visible to the naked eye, even though it doesn't look like it. I can get all the way up here without aggroing the fallen star. Boom. Now we just gotta wait for him here. Good. Another Gambit. Only lasts 60 or 30 seconds actually, by the way. And you can bypass the big ants here. The big, nasty, smelly ants. Ugh. Gross. Okay. Alright, this is another area where it's pretty good because all these silver jellies can't hit you with assassins up. It's very nice. Now the ant riders might be a problem, but shouldn't be that bad. I might be able to actually run past. No, she's in a bad spot, actually. I don't think so. Yeah. Pretty good, though. No hits on that. Good RNG on ant soldiers. Alright, we gotta go kill Baleful Shadows. Or Baleful Shadow, sorry. He's really easy though. I'll show you a consistent way to kill him every time, no matter what weapon you have, as long as he can crit. If it can't crit, you're in trouble, but 95% of weapons can, so it shouldn't be a big deal. I'll do a full pre-buff for the lulz, I guess. Alrighty. So for Baleful Shadow, all you gotta do is bail the same 2 attacks over and over and backstab. There's one.
The 2 fingers that Rani the Witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
And there's the other one. Wow. Augers. I should heal here. I'll send with a sacred for funsies. Good. Boggers. GG.
My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and
Boggers.
Evie I love them.
Just gotta cross the Lake of Rot. Now, excellent. Lake of Cherry Kool-Aid. That's what's up. Probably should have booned before this. Cast a cheeky little HP regen buff, but that's okay. Oh, I forgot. We can actually get the better one, can't we? Blessing of the Erdtree, because we're actually faith build. Yeah, I'll get that next time. Whatever. We might not even cast it, because honestly, it's so expensive. It uses so much FP. Boon is lightweight, so it helps out a lot. Alright, we are almost done for today, friendos. It's been a pretty long stream, I know that, but this is a pretty long run. Whenever I do a new game run that requires regular smithing stones to upgrade and I'm power stancing, those three together are the longest runs, for sure. In New Game Plus, I don't have to farm at all. So I can go from boss to boss. I can even, in the time I've streamed, I could beat the entirety of the base game in New Game Plus. That's how fast it is. Because you don't have to farm, which makes it really, really easy. You already have all your golden seeds, you already have all your upgrades, and so on. If you had just a somber weapon, instead of a regular smithing weapon, that would be a lot better too, because you can get all the smithing, or all the somber smithings in an hour and a half. All the way up to +10. So it's really good. It just so happens that this combination of stuff is the slowest. But don't worry, because next run is going to be... Actually, no, next run is going to be bad too, I think. I think it's a somber weapon, though, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not going to spoil what it is, but it's not a good weapon. That's for darn sure. Not good. Okay, let's watch out for our Revenant summons, friends. Don't want those to blast us. Not finding Deathrite Bird, but honestly, it wouldn't be that bad with this because we do have a holy option. Just we don't need to fight it, so why bother? Deathrites have like -40 holy res or something hilarious like that. Might even be higher. Might be 60. So if you're ever like struggling on them, just bring a holy weapon and they get completely gobsmacked. It's kind of embarrassing actually. Going Divine Lion. There's one grace to grab up here real quick. We'll kill Neil next time. We could kill him right now, but I'm just really tired, so I'll just kill him next time. He's not that hard. Especially with fast weapons. He has an opening, like he has one of the longest openings in the whole game, where you just sit there and just hack away at him. It's kind of crazy. But you know what we haven't done yet? We haven't done Millicent's freaking questline. I'll do that in DLC Graces, though. It's kind of stretching the meaning of DLC Graces, but I'll just do it then. Because I don't want to do it right now, basically. I could also do it in day 2, whatever. What the frick ever. Alright, save quit to reset the ghosts. You could gambit as well, but it's slower, so... This ain't a speed run, but I do want to be reasonably quick. Okay, there we go. Alright, Neil's ready. Just one more boss, and it is Fire Giant. Who might kill me, actually, in day 2, but... You know, I hope not. Not fighting Borealis. Well, that's not good. He might hit me here. Nope. Okay. That's the worst move he could do, the flight. But luckily he chilled out. Get it? Okay. Enough of that. Actually, what's that out there? What's that on the body, actually? Oh, the somber bell bearings there. Huh. That's weird. Unlike the regular smithing bell bearings, the somber ones are kind of pointless. You find plenty of sombers. You only need one per level, so if you're power stance, you need max 2. So it's not a big deal. We're not gonna fight Okida, or Okina, I think, actually. Mostly because I'm pretty sure he can actually kill me with Rivers of Blood versus 2 daggers. Like, I'm pretty sure he can just murder me. I don't need his Sacred Tier anyway, though. Plus 10 is plenty. Way back in the day, I used to run with only plus 12 max, but then I had to fight both Vike and Okina, and they are just so annoying. I never lost a run to them, but they're just so annoying, like, actually. So it's like, and their time sinks too, so I'm like, whatever. Plus 10 flask is good enough. There's DR anyways on the flask upgrades, so it's not a big deal. Good old diminishing returns. Alright, we successfully set up several bosses, so a lot of them are like immediate kills in day 2, which is going to be very hype. I think we'll start with Estelle like we usually do, and then we'll figure it out from there. Rykard's like next to last. Obviously final bosses are last. Oh, you know what, actually? Hold on. There is one smithing stone to grab here that's pretty good. It is this way. There's a free ancient smithing stone here. I might be able to get away with gambiting too. Maybe. If I go the long, long way. Yes, indeed. Look at that. Painless. Boggers. Now, that'll let me upgrade my first Erdsteel Dagger to plus 25. The next one is in Farm Azula. Unless I know, but no. Actually, no. I can get one in the DLC Graces run, actually. Yeah, because it's on that tower near the beginning. Boggers. Boggers, poggers. I think that means I never have to fight that dragon again in Farm Azula. That is really sick, dude. Frick yeah. Okay. That's gonna be it for today, dudes. Long last. At least you beat 5 hours, Keck. So, as a recap, we killed Godric, Renala, Radon, Morgott, Moog. Today, I'm gonna go do the DLC Graces part at some point, probably tomorrow, but the next time I stream the run is probably going to be... Let's go to Estelle, actually, so we're not in friggin' Snowy Land. It's probably going to be Monday night at 8 p.m. Pacific, probably. I think tomorrow night at midnight we might do some Power World, actually, to celebrate 1.0 release. I'm not too sure if that's still happening or not, but we'll can it on Elden Ring, probably, unless I feel like really up to it, which I probably won't be. We'll come back to the run on Monday night to continue this, okay? Very, very nice. So, we should be able to beat this in 3 days. So Monday night will be day 2, and then day 3 might be Tuesday or Wednesday. We'll see. New video on the main channel on July 24th. Gonna be very fun. It's basically done. I'm gonna go ahead and start working on the next video after that as well. And yeah, that's gonna be it. Let's see who we can raid. Who's even streaming right now? Normally, like, Shadow and Dark are streaming right now. Yeah, Shadow and Dark. Oh my goodness, dude. Fortnite versus Woo-Wah. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. I guess we'll raid Shadow. That's fine. It's fine, dudes. So Shadow's a good friend. He's brand new to Souls games. He's played Dark Souls 1 a little bit. He's played a teensy bit of Elden Ring Night Rain, and that's it. Show him some love and support, dudes. Good friend. I can't raid for some reason. The frick? Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. It may be Fortnite, so I apologize for that, guys, but, you know, we'll have to deal with it for tonight, dudes. Thanks for watching, and see you guys tomorrow, probably for Power World, and Monday for this run again. Peace.